health, eh? That gives me an idea. What do you think?
Just get to the game already.
All right, all right, all right. You know what? I should have put a bunch more surprise stuff on here, but it's okay. We'll do better stream. We'll do a completely out of nowhere stream tomorrow. We'll just play something random. Red. All right. Ugh.
Another defiant motorist? You'll soon learn your lesson, friend.
More money, more money. Where to, Mac?
Hey, hey! Now shut up and drive.
You got it.
Look out!
Out of the way, puke bags! Adios, you useless tool.
Man, that ride was over faster than Chevy Chase's talk show.
You're coming with me.
Vote Quimby.
I hear that. Score one for the bartender.
I couldn't have been happier with how that went.
Let's go. I ain't got all day. Silly person, take me to the House of Gold. Just shut up and let me drive, okay? Ah, my glasses need tape. Hey, watch it, Buster. Another satisfied customer. That was faster than the speed of light. Hey, Bon.
Hey, Mo! Get me there on time and I'll pay my bar tab.
Shut your head hole.
Wow, all right. I promise I'll try my best not to throw up.
Quit your whining already.
Same thing happened when I took my driver's test. Why, you're drunker than I am.
Well, that sucked. I gotta mix it up by not just playing
Hey, what are you looking at?
like I always
Dude,
do.
take me to Burns' mansion. He's loaded.
Hold on to your hat, Mac.
Dude, you're more reckless than me.
Hang on. Fucking adapter. Actually, it's not the adapter. It's the Xbox's AV cord that has a short in it. So you gotta fiddle around with it a lot and get it in that sweet spot to make it work.
All right, nice one.
All right, get out of the car now, please.
Awesome, thanks a lot, dude.
And away we move.
I've had enough of those kids.
Shut your head hole.
I phased through that fence.
Vamoose, you puke pail.
I give that ride a C.
I hope that was a cat. Hi, Midge. Can I help you out?
Hi, Mo. Please don't look at me that way.
I hear that.
Oh, thank heaven someone finally stopped.
Boy, do I love Yankee Dragon because they are my favorite.
Marge has to go now.
Hurry up. I ain't got all day.
I'm going to party like it's on sale for $19.95.
You got it. Watch where you're walking, you moron.
I can see my house from here.
So long, loser.
I would not have flagged you down had I known of your slowness.
All for Mo. Yar. Can you give an old seabird a lift? Hold on to your hat, Mac. Can't this land-loving machine go any faster?
Fucking work, damn it! Get out of my way, you piece of shit!
Yar. 'Twill be days before I see land at this rate. Fare thee well. Midge, what are you doing here?
Hello, Mo. You scare me.
Just shut up and let me drive, okay?
Oh, thank heavens someone finally stopped.
This is a loop that you can kind of exploit. It's not really been working out for me.
Oh, my goodness.
Why, me?
Well, I guess it
Damn.
didn't work out.
What's up, Andy?
See you later.
Well, it's back to bartending for me.
Hey, your rating is...
Destructive.
You know something really fucking lame? My gaming chair is absolutely destroyed. So I'm using one of the chairs from the other room, one of the banana chair things, and I gotta lean back, so it's not the most ideal for the streams.
Let the fools have their automobiles, I say.
The physics in this game just broke. Oh yeah, dude, they're always broken. It's definitely not the game's strong suit.
That is the sorriest excuse for a vehicle I've ever seen. I've seen trees sloth move faster than that piece of rubbish.
USA! USA! Hop in. I accept Duff as currency. Thanks, Homer. You're a lifesaver. Can you take me to church? I think I did something last night I need to confess, but I don't remember what it was. Careful, don't sit on my nachos.
Why am I stuck? Get out of the grass or something, I don't know. Stop being broken, you piece of shit. Dude, Plow King sucks dick. Not Plow King, Mr. Plow, but still. I thought it was just that one patch of ground this year.
Whoa, I don't feel so good. Hello, Apu.
Hello, Mr. Homer. You are looking as fat and lazy as ever. I'm going to party like it's on sale for $19.95.
Okay, I didn't ask for your life story. Touchdown!
Thank you for your prompt service. Perhaps we can do business in the future.
It's crashing time!
To the observatory, right?
Do you have any barf bags? I don't feel so good. Alright!
See you around, silly person.
Let's do this thing!
Can you take me to clown college? I got some squirting diplomas to hand out.
The what now?
Watch it!
Oh, for fuck's sake, physics.
Oh, I swallowed my gum. Thank you.
You're the worst driver I've ever seen. And I've driven with Mickey Rooney.
Where to, Mac?
Yo, take me somewhere to eat.
Can I come? That's the spicy meatball.
Awesome, dude. You're the best.
Get in the car, Mo.
Hey, Homer, I need to check out the Black Box Bar.
Whatever.
Look out!
Damn.
I bit my tongue. Now that's driving.
Thanks for the lift, Mac.
Homer for hire at your service.
Hello there. Please take me to the courthouse. I have to bail out my nephew.
Damn great. Did I do great or really great?
Thank you, fair citizen.
Over here!
Flanders? Oh boy, why did I stop?
Hi, diddly ho, neighbor. Hi, diddly ho. I'm in the mood for a nice, big, juicy steak. Can you take me to the singing sirloin?
Boring.
I think I hurt my neck. Wow, that was a big one.
Tip, please.
Oh dear, Nettie's late. Oh well.
That monkey has gone to pack.
Get in. I've got candy.
Please take me home and refrain from mocking me.
Damn great.
Get him, Smithers.
That was too easy.
Hey, thanks for the lift.
Hello, Reverend Lovejoy.
Love this game. It's a game I used to play all the time on my Xbox. Yeah, it's a great game. Classic. Super nostalgic for me.
Now that was unnecessary, I think.
Oh boy. Alright, see you later, Lovejoy.
Lord may have patience, but I do not.
Willingly. What part of get in don't you understand?
Take me to the plasma center. They pay extra for Scottish blood.
Whatever. Woohoo! All right!
Ah! Since we started, Brigadona's come back twice.
What do you mean, game over?
Hey, your rating is...
Reckless.
I've seen circus chimps who drive better than you do.
Kevin Spacey and John Wayne Gacy have similar taste in guys. It's true.
You simpering fool, get that rattle trap off the road.
Give me one quick second, boys. Just checking something. Okay, we're good. Surprised I didn't read out loud this part in my capture card update video, but the bottom of the box says my Elgato HD 60S Plus is from 2021, so it's definitely a newer one compared to your capture card. Well, yeah, my capture card's old as fuck, dude. Coming soon, a graphic novel based on a 90s game telling the origin story of the first mission of an arcade hero, Captain Commando Debriefed. Rated M for man parts. Okay.
Hey, where can I
Entertainment
take
District
you?
should make it pretty
The
easy for us to
brewery?
get the,
Paint thinner should hold them until
do
I get
this-
back with some
this
fresh
right real
kegs.
quick,
Superior
because,
technology breeds
I am,
superior results. Hi.
I'm good at this.
I had no idea you could drive so fast. Hey.
Take me to some grub. I got the munchies.
Zoy! Oh, that was incredible.
Whoa, man, that was awesome.
Where to, land traveler?
Take me away from this den of iniquity to where I care not.
All right, then.
So much for the safe
Oh,
trip.
you will be punished for your transgressions.
Nice! That was frinktastic, if I say so myself.
Hallelujah.
Welcome, fellow Earthling.
Can you take me to Moe's house?
All right, then.
Whoa!
Oh, good lord. See you around, silly person.
Thanks, little buddy. You're the best.
No es facile.
We're two land travelers.
Soy. Ay, mi cuello.
Thank you for riding.
Ese era el mejor viaje de mi vida. Muchas gracias.
Welcome, fellow Earthling.
It's time for another exciting visit to the box factory.
Superior technology breeds superior results. Excelsior!
I can't approve of your recklessness, but we sure got here fast.
Thanks a bunch, Cabaroonie.
Hey, hey, where can I take you?
Soy.
Uh-oh. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Professor Frank rides again.
That was fad diddly-ass. Thanks a lot.
Hey, hey! Whoa, that was incredible.
Your speediness will be rewarded in the next life.
We're two land travelers.
Take me to the tattoo parlor. My old hellfish tattoo needs some touching up.
All right, then.
Hurry, I smell burnt toast.
Professor Frank rides again.
Thanks for the lift.
Welcome, fellow Earthling.
Moe's Tavern, please. I need some grog before we hit the high seas. Yeah.
Superior technology breeds superior results. Hey, hey!
Can you take me to the movie theater? I hear they're hiring losers.
Soy.
I swallowed my retainer.
Excelsior!
This is the greatest moment of my sad life.
Hey, hey, where can I take you?
Can you take me to the Gilded Truffle? I'm meeting Homer, if he remembers.
All right, then.
Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, but I'm really in a hurry.
Bye.
Thanks for the ride.
Hey, hey!
Take me to the arcade, man. I'm gonna roll some kids for their quarters.
Superior technology breeds superior results. Hey!
Smell you later.
Give me a ride. My hoot. Welcome, fellow Earthling. To the donut shop, please. And keep the wisecracks to yourself.
Soy.
Wow, that was a big one. What's the big idea?
Get it, Smithies.
That was frinktastic, if I say so myself. I guess that's what you get when you have to drive the speed limit. Hey, hey, where can I take you?
Do you have any idea who's driving this vehicle?
I want to go to the box factory. Yay, boxes!
All right, then.
Whoa, dude, I'm glad you came along.
Thank you for riding.
Thanks. You're the bestest driver ever.
We're two-land traveler. Superior technology breeds superior results. Bye.
Oh, man, that sucked.
Ahoy, matey!
Oops. Goddamn it, get him.
We're two-land traveler.
Can you ferry me to the Flying Dutchman? I like to watch the landlubbers chow down.
Superior technology breeds superior results. Bye.
Get him, Smithers.
See you around, silly person.
Me port of call. Yar.
Hey, hey, where can I take you?
Mouse, please. My bar stool is calling me.
Zoy! No, I didn't mean to hit a person. Bye.
Professor Frank, I like to laugh.
Wow, that was incredible.
Thanks,
That
little
monkey is
buddy.
going to pay.
You're the best.
Hey, hey.
Take me to the Duff Brewery on the double.
Beer.
All right, then. Thank you for riding.
You should be in Cannonball Run.
Welcome, fellow Earthling.
Take me somewhere to eat, I don't care where.
All right, then. Zoy!
Might as well walk from here.
See you around, silly person.
Huh? I'd say that's a new record.
We're two-land traveler.
I'm going to party like it's on sale for 1995.
Zoy!
Who does not like to be late?
Oh, dear, the failure with the crying, and the screaming, and the calls.
So Dr.
for
Hibbert
money.
and Carl will recast as the actors playing them were not currently black. Reverend Lovejoy and Flanders were played by an openly Jewish actor, and that's okay somehow. Well, yeah, dude, obviously there's not going to be any logic behind recasting. Like,
Hey, you're
it's just virtue signaling, obviously.
Insane.
I've already been uploading them online, but the quality on my capture card is looking pretty good, although I'm still having issues with recording PS2 stuff when I need to resolve my own time. Yeah? Okay, Andy.
My buses aren't good enough for you, eh? Well, I say, hard cheese.
Driving this car is more dangerous than the night shift at the Quickie Mart. But what the heck?
Ugh. Angelo Solomon Schickelgruber? What the fuck? I started playing Shovel Knight on 3DS. It's pretty good. Okay.
Ha! Climb aboard Burns Transit, my low-functioning friend. Leave the driving to us.
Hopefully my store will not be robbed more than 4 times while I am driving around today. The meter has been running since I saw you.
Say, can you take me somewhere to eat? I keep kosher just to be safe.
Here we go. Oh, I smashed my skull. Farewell, honored passenger.
Oh, that was quick.
Vishnu, here I come.
Hi, Apu. Let's do this thing. Take me to the Googleplex. I am dying to see Look Who's Oinking.
Get ready for the ride of your life. Another satisfied customer.
Awesome, man. That was the best ride ever.
Get in the car, please. I have many places to go today.
Can you take me to Moe's house?
That is okay with me. Whoa, dear. Now I must hurry to the next customer.
Thanks, little buddy. You're the best.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick. That is okay with me.
I'm a little dizzy from the anesthetic. I'm just going to sit here for a while.
Take a penny, leave a penny.
You're the
Your
best.
initials are ass.
If you get in
Ah,
an
I see.
accident and need to live, just call Dr. Nick.
I didn't mean to not put something up there. It's fine.
I am having so much fun.
Yo, take me somewhere to eat.
Here we go.
Dude, he wants to
You're
get
going to
some,
get us killed,
purchase
dude.
fast food and
Way to
disguise it as
go,
his own
dude.
cooking. You know, delightfully devilish, mate.
Perhaps I should refrain from doing that in the future. Thank you. Come again.
Bummer, dude. That was like so totally slow.
Get that rust bucket off the road, you idiot.
Whoa, dude, I'm glad you came along.
Get in the car, please. I have many places to go today. Get ready for the ride of your life.
Indeed. Yeah, good to hear from you too. I did a Red Eye Theater earlier, but yeah. Like I said, I don't do a schedule with my movies, but we watched Sonatine earlier. Yeah, no worries. Obviously, you're not obligated to show up. I just thought I'd let you know. Yeah, I did earlier. It's
Hello, faithful
it's a
customer.
Takeshi
The only
Kitano
thing that would
movie.
make
It's
me
really good one.
happier is if you
One of
had
my
fried
favorite
chicken
movies.
in there. You don't, do you? I need to go to the Frying Dutchman. They've got
Yeah.
all you can eat chum. Chum!
Get ready for
Yeah,
the ride of
Beat
your life.
Takeshi is his stage name. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he always
Thank
streamed when I was
you.
at
Come
work, so
again.
even like I never really was able to make it to any of his.
I am having so much fun.
Required transport to the music store. The kazoo has been repaired.
Here we
I'm
go.
on YouTube right now, but I don't think I have it so they can hear you. I think they can listen to me right now. Like I said, no, you're not being recorded. I'm just letting you know I'm live on YouTube. No, they can't hear you. I just checked.
Can you hurry up? I'm going to be late.
Yeah.
Warp speed.
Yeah.
Thank you. Come again.
Thank you for the lift.
No, I noticed that in the other server.
Meter has been running since I saw you.
I mean,
Yo, take me somewhere to eat.
That is okay with me.
it's fine with me, but it's just something I noticed, you know? Yeah, obviously. Like,
Thank you. Come
I'm
again.
good either way,
Next
to be
time I'll
honest.
just
Like, I
steal
like
the
having
car.
disagreements,
I am
but
having
like,
so much
if you're an
fun.
agreeable person, it doesn't
I've
really
had
bother
enough of
me
those
either.
kids.
Here we go.
I smudged my lipstick.
Now I must hurry to the next customer.
You sure drive better than
Which one?
Seymour.
We've had a couple.
The meter has been running since I saw you.
Just take me home, please.
Get ready for the ride of your life.
Oh yeah, no, the prisoner thing. Yeah, yeah, I've had prisoner discussions like that with Corbin for a while. He and I, oh, my capture card disconnected. He and I have been on a pretty similar page with that for a while. Like, there's a lot of like I said, it is it's obviously not just one thing involved in the issue. There's factors, obviously. But I do think, like sometimes, like I mean, like I have said in the past, it would be cool if we ran prisons like the Pit from Fallout 3, where prisoners worked to earn more privileges and then earn their way out through gladiator fights. Like, that's taking it to the extreme a little bit, obviously, but I'll intentionally ham that up a little bit. But I do kind of like the idea of gladiator fights, because here's the thing, I'm against the death penalty. But if there was one, if people on death row had the option to opt into it, like, obviously I wouldn't want it to be obligatory. But, like, that way, if they win, they remove their death sentence, you know?
Hey, your rating is...
reckless.
Yeah, I overall don't like it. Like, I'm all for self-defense and stuff like that, like, if someone is an active threat to you, but if they're no longer a threat, I don't like the idea of the state putting someone down just like while they're in captivity.
Another driver on the road? Blast your hide to Hades, you meddling fool.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, you were the first person who I've ever heard call him nice. Well, he's like my best friend, so I'm very familiar with his ideas, so...
Let's drive! What's a car? Get in the bloomin' car already!
Duff Brewery? Paint thinner should hold them until I get back with some fresh kegs.
Sit down and shut up!
Yeah.
There you go!
That was fast. You ever considered working as a wheelman?
Yeah, well, that's why I said I feel like he was just looking for an excuse to get rid of him, because I feel like he got tired of the arguments.
Would you be able to take me to the nearest dining establishment?
Which, like, granted, I get that. Like, I'm all for the arguments. That's why I allow people to say basically whatever they want in here.
Now get out and go about your business.
You must have had flubber in the gas tank.
Let's make the scene! Vote Quimby. No talking while I'm
Right, and here's the thing, like, obviously, like, that's not the kind of ideology I have either. I know plenty of people who do, and, like, well, not plenty. I know a couple of people who have that specific ideology, but, I don't have anything against them, I just don't agree with their ideology. And, like, the key thing, like, the one thing for me with someone's philosophy, the key thing is that they don't, like, violently, like, attack people. That's where I draw the line, you know what I mean?
You're with Abe now.
Take me to the arcade, man.
Because, like, if people want to argue, even if they're arguing horrible ideas, I think that's the best way to hash those things out. Because the second you don't allow those arguments to happen, then it causes them to go into secret groups and radicalize even further.
Look out!
Bye. Oh, now I'm alone. Oh, well,
and it also makes people feel vindicated
right,
if their ideas are being silenced. They feel that, okay, see, I have a point. That's why they're silencing
the lady. I'm afraid of the future.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, like, so, his username on this is that, but his YouTube channel is Rabid Waffles. I just call him Corbin. So if you ever hear me say...
Hop in, Junior. Time's a-wasting.
Hello there. Could you take me to the nearest eating establishment?
Sit down and shut up.
So,
you drive worse than Cousin Teddy.
He's done a variety of things. He's done a lot of music. He's done a couple of responses. He's done a couple of reviews. He doesn't necessarily have a theme per se. Neither do I really on my channel.
Driver in this city. Vote Quimby.
I just kind of do a little of this and a little of that myself as well. Like, right now I'm streaming the Simpsons.
What year is this?
Oh, thank heaven.
And so then...
finally stopped.
Yeah. I play a lot of old school games. I don't play a lot of new games. I do occasionally play new games, but I'm kind of a fucking hipster when it comes to games a little bit, because I don't like a lot of new things.
My teeth fell out. How about them apples?
Well,
I've known you be this
there's a
slow.
couple of reasons.
Donut store, please.
Like, part of it is that I feel like studios just shit stuff out that isn't, like, for the audience. It's just, like, to try and either A, to push some sort of agenda, which, I mean, granted, there's nothing necessarily wrong with pushing an agenda, but when everything's kind of pushing the same agenda, it gets kind of stagnant, and it's also just an agenda I don't typically agree with.
Yay, boxing!
But not only that, but the other problem is, I feel like a lot of things are run by people who don't understand the property that they're working on. And so a lot of the times they'll like deviate massively from what a franchise was and make it something antithetical to what it originally was intended to be.
Shut up.
Whoa! I spilled my pudding.
And another reason is I already know what things I like, and I tend to replay and like rewatch things a lot when I know that I like something, so I think that is part of it too. But there's just not really been a lot of things that have got me hyped lately.
Oh man, that sucks.
There
Run along now.
Yeah.
That trip is slower than a monster ballad.
Oh, stop your daydreaming, Melonhead, and get in the car. Why are you so mean to me, Dad? I need to go to the Flying Dutchman. They've got all-you-can-eat chum.
Okay.
Chum!
Back in my day, we called sandwiches Flat Freddy, and they cost 4 playing cards a bite.
Uh-huh.
Didn't think we were gonna make it, did you?
And here's your tip. Stay in school.
Yeah.
Hot diggity!
Most tavern, please. Mo will bribe anyone.
Like granted, I'm pretty like I'm big on like old school movies. I love film, but I'm just my tastes are also a little all over the place because I like old stuff and I like good movies, but I also there are quite a few bad movies that I enjoy watching, and I'm fully aware that they're bad. Like there's the so bad it's good phenomena, but it's also there are some movies that are just dumb fun that I enjoy too. I do think a lot of people do that too much.
Come on.
Which is why we have so many bad movies, because it encourages bad behavior, because people will still buy tickets.
Me what just happened?
Is anyone there?
I still call them rabbit waffles? Yeah, I know you do, Andy.
Hello?
Apparently Kevin Michael Richardson became the new voice of Dr. Hibbert in season 32. Yeah, I knew that, Andy. But yeah, I essentially just left the voice chat open while I stream, because I'm like, if somebody wants to hop in, why the fuck not, you know? But yeah, I'm not very, like, I don't schedule out my things. Like, I'll upload videos on YouTube whenever I feel like it. I'll do live streams on YouTube whenever I feel like it.
Well,
and I'll
thank you
do
very much, Mr.
movies on here whenever I feel like it. So, I do sometimes try to let everybody know in advance, but sometimes I'm bad at that and just do it. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, you're definitely an interesting addition to this Discord because, like I said, you may have noticed that there is kind of a pattern with a lot of people here. Yeah, no, not really.
How dare you clutter the roadways with that piece of rubbish?
And, like I'd allow everyone here. I do actually have the rule that I don't allow people who I know would actively try to censor it here. That's like my one big thing, you know what I mean?
Hate the sin and love the sinner.
Sure thing.
And I have a rules page, but now you gotta scroll through an entire conversation if you want to actually see the rules, because Corbin went in there making a joke about the whole drama with the other server, and so that led to
quick.
That led to a whole big conversation, which devolved into us calling Stephen gay again.
I've had enough of those kids.
You got it. Lisa Simpson is never
I'm glad you enjoy it. That's what I'm all about, and that's why I try to allow pretty much anything. The only things I don't tolerate are things like doxing, you know, obviously, or like illegal stuff, like you know, obviously. Well, I mean, I don't allow porn at all. That's just, I felt like that was...
Speed of light.
What, porn?
Hop in.
Hey, honey bunch. Clown collars, please.
Oh, he changed that?
I'm auditing a class on pants dropping.
Can do.
That's like all he fucking posts in his like art tab and shit, though.
Another satisfied customer.
You drive like a...
You should say this, well, the video game is old, it's based on a TV show that's still running. Well, yeah, obviously, Andy, everyone knows that The Simpsons is still running.
Where to, citizen?
Take me to the sci-fi convention. The Fallout Boy sighting has been reported.
Sit back and leave the driving to me.
But, yeah, like I said, I don't have it so chat can hear you right now. Whenever I do let you know, so if that ever is something you're uncomfortable with, I always try to let you know in advance. Okay.
Can you hurry up? I'm going to be late.
Yeah. Like I said, they can't hear you right now. I can change that if you want. I don't really care either way right now. I'm just kind of chilling out with this, so. Okay. There's nothing wrong with your voice. Trust me, the people in this chat would... the two people that are in my chat on YouTube right now would have no room to criticize voices, so neither of them would.
Hi, Otto. Not driving the bus today.
Alright, everybody, this is Hybrid. He's new in my Discord.
Please. I need some
nice to
high
meet you
culture.
guys.
Welcome
I'm
aboard.
new in the Fugitive Red Eye server.
Chisu is in the chat, by the way, on YouTube right now. I'm sure you are familiar with Chisu just because he's one of the most active people in the Discord, for better or worse.
See you around, brother.
I think that's the guy that posts a lot of weird stuff.
Yes, he is. Yes,
This is the coolest car I've ever seen.
He posted
To the legitimate salesman's car.
That's how his YouTube comments in the stream chat are, too. Like, if you saw my stream chat right now, it's like all that. In fact, I could show you the stream chat on the Discord if you want.
Yeah, of course.
Here, let me... There you go. Like, there you go. Look at Chisu. Like, he's got the fucking paragraphs on here, too.
Wow. How does he do it? Like, I respect Chisu. How do you do it, man?
But, yeah, I read them a lot of the time. I've been reading less
Go
of them.
any slower.
Kind of repetitive, but,
no offense, Chisu. I try to read the paragraphs, but after two, I quit. I try to skim through them.
I read his short posts more often than I read his long posts.
Here we are, safe and sound.
Boring.
Hop in, fellow commuter.
Lléveme por favor al hospital. Soy muy alérgico a mi traje.
You got it.
Philosophy seriously.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, Corbin does not compromise.
Ay, qué lástima.
Like, seeing how his mind works.
Yeah.
I'm like, alright, where are you?
Thanks for choosing environmentally friendly transportation.
Thank you for the ride, my friend.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, sweetie. Can you give Mom a lift?
Like,
City Hall, please.
Sure thing.
It's really big on, I guess just, your typical stuff.
Oh my
It's cool.
goodness, that was
But
so
with Rabbi
fast.
Walkers, it's like, wow.
How do you like my Electoris?
Can you take me to the police academy?
Yeah.
A man of my poise and confidence would make a good officer.
Does not.
No, he does not. Like, and like I'm similar. Like here's the thing. I don't compromise on principles. I'll compromise on ideas, but not on principles. You know what I mean? Like, if it's something I'm passionate about, I will not compromise. But if it's just like, hey, let's go out and get Mexican food. No, let's get Italian food. Hey, compromise. Let's go out for a steak. You know what I mean? Like that, like an unimportant thing like that, I'll compromise. But if it's like an actual thing that's like something philosophical, because I'm pretty opinionated myself. But I'm a little bit more tactful with the way I talk to people about it. I think, like, I don't filter myself.
What?
But
I'll give you a piece of
I'd say I'm much more.
I'm afraid to.
I present myself differently than
great?
Corbin does.
Drive me to the
I'm much
antique
more
store.
about articulating it a little bit more precisely, I think.
Can do.
Right. I think I change my opinion depending on who I'm talking to.
here.
Like, I'm an asshole like that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I never change my opinion. I will,
Will you marry
like,
me?
I'll be honest about people. Like, the way I talk to people also depends on how well I know them. Like, I'll still be honest, but like my tone and demeanor will be different depending on how well I know them.
Think green.
So I can't really change my tone and demeanor that well. I'm honest, but like I'll lie a
Hop
bit.
in, fellow
Like,
Yeah, well, I noticed that because like something I thought was really funny is in the questions you said your favorite philosopher was Carl Jung, but then when Corbin said his favorite was Aristotle, you said Aristotle.
yeah, that's so like they're both okay, no, I lied on that one. So I thought you were gonna be anal. I didn't know how anal you were. I'm like, is this a real exam?
So the thing is I gatekeep this server, and to be perfectly honest, the thing I'm looking for is for people who would want to try and censor it. That's what I gatekeep for. So some of the questions don't actually matter, but some of them do.
Like the how do you get to ins and outs,
your rating is...
Okay, yeah, so that's actually, that's an inside joke that's a reference to my YouTube channel specifically.
Yeah, I googled it. I'm like, it's a kind of game. I'm like, yeah, all right. That definitely does not matter. So
Yeah.
I'm like, Parker, shovel.
It's hard to hear the other guy with the game audio. I can turn the game down a little bit. The game might just be kind of loud. There we go.
Oh, hi again. I'm Hybrid Beast. I just joined the Fugitive Red Eye server.
Yeah.
A really cool guy.
Yeah, I sure am. And humble. You will see how humble I can be. No, with what was I talking about?
Steal any of my passengers and you'll pay for it, my
Yeah, that you said I lied about Carl Jung being my favorite philosopher.
Well, and yeah, so like when I showed Corbin what your answers were, and he said, I bet you he's lying.
Hey, just leave the driving.
Yeah, okay, you asshole. Yeah, you called me out.
Yeah, he's like, I bet you he's lying. I bet you he heard us talking about Carl Jung in the other server and put that.
Yeah,
and he's like, I bet you he also saw us talking about Fight Club and he put that.
I smashed my skull.
No, Fight Club really is. Okay, it's not my favorite movie, but like I'm like, oh, these guys fucking are gonna love Fight Club. Huh? They're gonna eat this shit up. They're gonna pack this shit in.
No, I figured you were probably trying to appeal to me, but nothing raised enough red flags that I would have told you no. Like, if you raised red flags and I'm like, okay, this guy is not gonna fit and it's gonna cause problems for the server, then I wouldn't have let you in. Like, I allow people to be as free as they want, but I do gatekeep who gets in here. That said, I wouldn't have to gatekeep if I didn't have to worry about like crazy people online trying to attack or like, you know, like the thing that I'm the most concerned about is people who would try to get the server shut down because they disagree with me. You know what I mean? That's the one thing I want to avoid.
Right. Oh, you can do that. I forgot you can flag a server. So
Yeah.
you're right to gatekeep this server. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Right. Time to pay up, dude.
But no, I've read a lot of Carl Jung. I don't understand him at all. He's like Friedrich Nietzsche. He's all over the place.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He's not consistent. When people explain him, it's not consistent either. It's very repetitive, you know, same concept. That's why it's very confusing. So that's why I don't really like him. But when Corbin explains it, it's like, oh, this is really cool. This makes sense.
Yeah.
It is like your worst mental fears. I agree. Berserk anime is like that.
Yeah, the thing about Corbin is he's really good at interpreting things. Interpreting things. He interprets things in a way that a lot of people wouldn't look at it. Like he's able to look at things from an unexpected angle.
I love that about him.
Yeah.
Also, he explains himself really well. When arguing about hybrid vintage weed, is very good at explaining himself.
Let's go, dude.
Vintage Weed asked me who won the debate. He fucking stood here for an hour. Like, he actually listened to it. So who won? And I'm just like, oh fuck, I got my whoppers.
Yeah, well, yeah. I don't think it's about winning, but I think that the second you ban someone just because you didn't like what they say, then you've lost. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I think part of the problem was, like, one thing I didn't believe him on is when he told me he wasn't angry about it. It's like, you very clearly were, otherwise you wouldn't have made such a big deal about it.
Yeah, he was a little bit angry about it.
And that's why in the end I came on and decided to just speak my mind. Like, I waited for a minute, I'm like, am I getting involved with this? And then I'm like, you know what, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. And you know what, I am genuinely surprised I didn't get banned because I was so much more confrontational.
No, Vintage Weeb, you've talked to him. He's a cool guy.
Oh yeah, he's a cool guy. And let me be clear, I'm not trying to shit talk him, and I have nothing against the guy. I even told him I even told him he's welcome to come back here anytime he wants, because he was in this server, but then he left when they were arguing.
Oh, he's done that to my server too, learning about movies. He's fucking done that shit too.
But he doesn't do well with arguments, because he's argued with me a couple times. Like, he sent me like a screenshot of this anime and said that I would like it. And I gave him my first impression based on the one screenshot, right? I was like, it looks kind of cutesy. I don't really do cutesy. And then he like started like being like really angry about it and like and insulting and shit. And he's like, well, you're wrong and you're stupid and shit like that, right? And I'm like, okay. And so I'm like, look, dude, I was giving you my first impression. I didn't say it was a deal breaker. Chill the fuck out. Yeah. Granted, I'm fine with him getting angry too. Like I'm all for that. Like I said, if people are passionate about something, let them be passionate.
Right.
And if I truly was wrong, then great.
He does that to me too, but you know, I'm not an arguer. I never argue with vintage weed. Like, cause I like to joke a lot. Like, he knows I'm fucking around.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah. Well, and I'll tell you,
I've never been like confrontational with him like that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, like with me, with my I'll be honest, but I do also hype up, or I do also sometimes exaggerate elements about myself for comedic effect. Like I'm honest, but like let me put this. I'll fully admit I am sexist. I have no problem admitting that. But I will exaggerate the hell out of it because it's funny.
Hey, you're right.
I see. So I come from like the least sexist part of the world. You know, we're all hippies in Los Angeles. I'm from Los Angeles, guys. I'm a Democrat. I'm a liberal.
Yeah, yeah, you guys. These guys know because I talk about politics on my channel, so they know this is not at all who I am. I am incredibly right-wing. I have never heard anyone ever say they actually are pro-Biden. They just said Biden was like the one that they settled for.
Yeah, I'm the only guy because I don't get it. Like you're either with him or against him. But I agree. Biden has become the most controversial president in the United States, and obviously right-wing conservatives hate the fuck out of Biden. And left-wings are like, you know what, the economy is bad. You know, I don't really like Biden either now. But I'm still with him. So yeah.
Okay, I've never heard anyone actually say. Well, that's not true. I have heard a couple of people online, but I've never heard anyone I've ever talked to actually be pro-Biden.
There you go.
That's true because he's the most controversial president, so of course I can understand what you mean. They won't say pro-Biden.
And obviously I'm not like, look, I've only voted in one election, and that was 2020, and I voted for Trump. I'll admit that. I have no problem with that because that's what I believed was correct. Didn't pan out, but it's, you know, at the end of the day, I only have so much control, and you know, I'll do what I can.
Mitch, what are you doing here?
You want me to confess something? One of my biggest nightmares or you know my worst secrets. You know, I'm ashamed to say this.
Okay.
I voted for Trump in 2016.
Well, again, I don't see that as a shame because I voted for him in 2020, which is the only election I've voted.
Yeah, but my family like shamed me for like a week and a year, 2 years. I'm like, why the fuck did I ever tell them?
Yeah, no, I mean, that is funny.
Yeah, that's like voting. That was like voting for Hitler, and it's like, why the fuck?
Well, that's always such a lame comparison. Like anytime you're arguing with anyone about politics, and this is on both sides, you'll see it from right and left. The Hitler comparison always happens, and it's so overplayed.
It is overplayed, but it always gets the point across, you know. Always gets the point across.
I don't know if I agree because I think it's kind of a weak comparison.
It is like if you're exaggerating the fuck out of it, like let's say you're comparing Trump to Hitler, I'm like, all right, you're saying this and that, but if you're comparing like a like a minor figure, a person to Hitler, then obviously no, because
well, I just don't think that there really makes any sense to say anything with Trump with Hitler because Hitler. Like, the only thing that they have, like, everybody has something in common. Like, I'm sure that even you and I both have at least one thing in common with Hitler. It's inevitable. I'm not saying, like, ideologically. I'm just saying everyone has something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like, there are not, like, a lot of similarities between Trump and Hitler, because there are so many times Trump could have enacted stricter policies and didn't. Like, like when all the unrest was going on in 2020 and everything, he could have called in the National Guard, but he didn't.
Wait, say that again? I was reading the comments, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Like the riots in 2020, like, he could have called in the National Guard, but he didn't.
And that, yeah.
Yeah, but like there's a lot of times that he could have done something but didn't. That's why, like, that's why I really don't like Lincoln, because, like, Lincoln, like, arrested his press critics, which it goes directly against free speech, and, like...
It does.
And, like, he took away their right to a trial. He suspended the right to habeas corpus, which, again, is their right to a fair trial. Which, that's just the most authoritarian shit I've heard. And, like, obviously I'm not saying Lincoln was all bad and there's nothing good he's ever done. I just think, personally, he was probably one of our worst presidents, and the reason that he's so well-liked is just because of the, hyping him up over the slavery thing and giving him complete and total credit for that, which I just think is completely unfair, because the Emancipation Proclamation was largely toothless, and, predominantly only freed the slaves in the South, which he didn't control at the time.
Right. It did. Yeah, I agree.
Like, again, I'm not, like, obviously I'm not pro-slavery. I just think that, obviously, there's a lot more nuance in the Civil War than just saying, but slavery, because that really wasn't the main issue. Like, there were several factors. It was mainly about state versus federal.
That's on the Special Olympics.
Right, but I'll disagree with you here. But why were the federal and state rights arguing about? It was about slavery.
It was the right to secede. Like, slavery, slavery was a catalyst. I'm not going to pretend it wasn't completely, like, I'm not going to pretend it was completely unevolved. Like, that'd be...
it was a new thing. Because you say Federalist rights and states' rights. That's true, and it's been like that since the founding of this country. But, in that part, it was, you know, it was an excuse because it was slavery. Because, the South's economy, well, how about this? Do you agree that the South... the economy was based on slavery, like that was like
predominantly it was largely based on slavery. Yes. Again, I'm not gonna deny objective facts, obviously. But the thing is,
so like if you're,
go ahead.
Like obviously every issue is gonna revolve around slavery, just like today's one of our major factors of the economy is oil, and oil controls the wars that we get involved in, like the Middle East wars.
Right.
So it was the same way.
Right, and like, I'll be honest, my opinions on Lincoln are relatively new opinions ever since I saw that Razor Fist video that I reposted when we were talking about it.
I saw it. Wow, that was a really great video.
Yeah, like, I think he makes a lot of good points. It definitely goes over a lot of things that people do not talk about.
No.
Like General Sherman. Like, General Sherman, I did not know just how much of a ruthless piece of shit he was.
Yeah.
And that Lincoln praised him for that.
Smart. Looked at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I guess I agree with everything that was said in that video. He's correct.
You just don't like the framing?
Yeah, the context. It's like, it was wartime, you know? Like I've seen worse stuff happen in war. Yeah, it's called Sherman's March to the Sea.
Right. I'll say this, though. I'll say this. I think just because something is not as bad as something else doesn't excuse the bad thing.
Yeah, but I've seen way worse stuff, like Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, of course.
Sure, obviously, but I think that, again, that is in a sense, and I hate using this term, but it is kind of a whataboutism, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think people overplay the idea of whataboutism, because I think sometimes it can be used to absolutely demonstrate a point. Like, if someone is talking about something, and then you bring up a point that they think that is contradictory to the thing they're saying, then it's not really a whataboutism, it's pointing out a hypocrisy, and that's a difference.
Yeah. So I did that with Red Dye Waffers. I'm like, well, isn't that hypocritical that you want gladiators to win their freedom, but that's morally wrong? So I think I did that with him, but I didn't mean it like that.
Right, well, but the thing is he wasn't saying that. Like, he doesn't view that as murder. That's the key difference. That's why he doesn't view it as morally wrong, because he doesn't view it as the same thing. Like, you can agree or disagree with that. I'm just saying that's where he's coming from, and that's why he doesn't view that as hypocritical.
Yeah. So, okay, does he care about being morally wrong or right?
Yeah.
Or does he just want people to have better lives? Because there's a difference.
He cares about being morally wrong or right, as do I. That is more what I care about too. Like obviously I do also want people to have better lives, but I do think, for me, what I consider morally wrong or right does come before that.
And I don't. I think the opposite way. I don't care if something is morally right or wrong. I'd rather just have everybody live better lives. Because
see, I think
right
that's
white.
I think that's dangerous though, because that's how you end up with the Soviet Union.
Right. Actually, I don't understand.
Well, let me explain, because obviously the Soviet Union was not better. It was fucking horrible.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, people believed they were doing something better through socialism, communism, and it turns out that a lot of that was bullshit. And then Stalin came in, and well, not Stalin. Actually, it wasn't even Stalin. Lenin did this too. Both of them did. Where they said, you know, it's okay to suspend people's rights for the time being because the revolution, quote unquote, is more important. And so they would, and I think that I don't agree with that at all.
No, that's called putting the nation before the rights of man.
Right.
Putting the nation first.
And I don't agree with that.
No, that's not what that's not what I agree. I don't agree with that either.
Okay.
I just mean I literally just want the majority of people's lives to be better as much as possible. Like.
I do too, but I don't think that I would not compromise on moral goods, at least not ones that I think are important. Like, minor offenses and things like that, that's one thing, and there are certainly crimes that I think are victimless and shouldn't be crimes. Like, I personally don't believe in copyright, and I don't think that, piracy should be...
That's like the gates law ever, of course. Like, that's just... yeah, I agree completely.
Or like drugs, like look, I'm not a fan of drugs, but I think that all drugs should be legal. I don't think you should get punished for doing something that's harmful to yourself, because if that were the case, the food we eat is so much is terrible. Again, I'm no fan of drugs. I don't think drug use should be encouraged, and drug addicts do piss me off. But that doesn't mean that I think it should be illegal, just because I don't agree with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Professor Frank rides again.
See you later.
So I think I love the drug war a lot. What I mean is I love studying. Like I'm big into drug cartels. I love studying military and wars. So I agree that all drugs should be legal, but I agree because I want the drug war to end.
Yeah.
And if drugs were legal, then it would end. So
well, yeah, and I agree. I'm with you on that too. I don't like the war on drugs. Because I think that locks a lot of people up when we could be focusing on other crimes.
Right.
And like the thing is like my problem with drug addicts is they often commit other crimes because of the drugs. But the thing is, if those other crimes are already illegal, why should it matter if they were on drugs or not? Like, for instance, you know, people steal stuff to pay for drugs, but theft is already a crime.
Wow, that was incredible.
Requires sustenance.
I think all most drug addicts do that.
Now I'm tardy.
I'm speaking from personal experience because I've had people who've stolen stuff from me for drugs.
I've never had that.
Yeah.
I actually, you know, I live in Los Angeles, right? And Los Angeles, the capital. Yeah, the office building. I don't know what it's called, but like City Hall.
Right, that's the one.
It's surrounded by homeless people, drug addicts. So, like, where I'm from, a block away from me, homeless people walking up and down the street.
Yeah.
So it's surprising. I've never had a drug addict break in, but they seem more depressed than harmful. So I've never seen any crime from them.
I think it depends on the drug addict, but obviously I can't speak to the ones that you've met personally, because I am an individualist as well.
Yeah, I agree.
Like and I don't think just because someone's on drugs that's going to make them a criminal. But I think statistically it does increase the crime rate because people are willing to do more dangerous things to get the drugs. Now you could make the argument that it is because they're illegal that some people commit some of these crimes because they don't want to get caught, things like that. That is a fair argument you could make. But I don't think that's the only case, because sometimes it's just they spent all their money on drugs, so they steal stuff to get more money.
Thank you for riding.
We'll be seeing you around then.
And plenty of people, like when weed was legalized in a bunch of states, plenty of people don't actually want to buy it from like official sources because they'd rather get it from a dealer because it's like not diluted, not regulated, and you know what you're getting. Well, actually no, it's not that you know what you're getting. It's kind of the opposite actually. You know what you're getting if it's regulated, but they don't trust the government is what I meant to say.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, that was so fast.
Welcome, fellow Earthlings.
Take
Yeah,
me
that's
somewhere
true.
to eat. I don't care where.
Superior
So-
technology breeds superior
what were-
results. Right.
Basically, yeah, I agree. But what were you saying before then? I forgot.
Which thing? I've said a lot of things.
I mean, that's the thing. I think basically you guys called me out on Coral Young. And,
Yeah.
Where to, land traveler? Just get me out of
I'm
here.
full of
No
shit,
questions,
which
all
I
right?
am.
I'll pay hands.
I was trying to fit in, guys.
I figured. Well, I didn't hold it against you. Like I said, you didn't. I could tell that you were trying to appeal to me, but at the same time, I took that into account, and I still didn't see any red flags. So I'm like, okay, it's fine.
I broke my flux capacitor.
And I'm gonna be honest, your answer to my question of the day the other day also further cements, okay, you're good for the server. When I asked, are some people better than others, your response to that told me everything I needed to know, so you're good.
Take me to the arcade, man. I'm
Because
gonna roll some kids for
then let me explain my reasoning. Because if someone just gives you a simple yes, that means that okay, cool, they're good, they get it. Because like I'm not saying that I'm not saying groups, I'm not saying anything like that. I am saying some people are objectively better than others.
fresh huckleberries.
I'm a little dizzy from the anesthetic.
Okay.
I'm just going to sit here for a while.
Like for instance, I'm better than a serial killer.
Where can I take you? All right then.
True.
But and maybe you were joking when you said that, when you said yes, and that's fine too.
No, I was serious.
Yeah.
No, I didn't mean.
And because like obviously like if like with morals and with and skill and like you could look at the question from any metric. The point is, someone who's gonna give me a speech about it and write a fucking novel about it, that's the kind of person that I know is gonna be easily pissed off. You giving me a simple yes, then you're gonna fit right in.
Oh, that is true. I've noticed that too. Yeah, I agree.
Like even had you given me a simple no, it would have been better than a paragraph. You know what I mean?
Hey, your rating is.
Okay.
Now, granted, I didn't actually ask that question to like gauge you or anything because I asked it to everybody. It was just the question of the day sort of thing, which we do play around with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm better than a Frenchie as they them don't got souls. Okay, Chiso.
I love this loading screen so much. It's like everybody's 3D, eyes pop out.
Mm-hmm.
Back in my day, we called something.
We called sandwiches flat fritty, and
Yeah,
it cost 4 playing cards a bite.
But the Kaiser once stole a word 20.
Yeah, so I actually use that. So I have this series I do on my channel called Sergeant Friends, right?
Yeah.
And like in that universe, basically every major historical event happened in 1962. Which again, it's a reference to the joke in this because the joke is, see, my story begins in 1962. We had to say sickety because the Kaiser had stolen our word 20.
Let's go.
I chased that rascal for miles, but gave up after tickety 8 miles. Yeah, I love these games so much. Like, are they still good? I only really played these Simpsons games.
Like I mean, like they're cheesy and repetitive, but like they hold up for nostalgia and for like they're perfectly fine. Like Road Rage here, it's basically just a Crazy Taxi clone, but the Simpsons characters. Hence why they got sued by Sega. Like I don't know if you knew about the lawsuit. They actually got sued by Sega for the. You see that hand that points you at the top of the screen? That was actually patented by Sega for Crazy Taxi. And they sued him for that, which again, I don't believe in copyright, so I don't really believe in patents like that either, so I think that's kind of stupid.
Marge Simpson, I absolve you of all sin.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I don't like the idea of owning an idea.
To see you there on Sunday.
Like, I'm very big on private property, but I don't like the idea of owning something intangible.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Most pants legs in this game look weird and colored wrong, yeah? RC Cola, we can't let the superior prosper, the inferior need advantage? What? Sometimes, Chisu. Sometimes.
Hop in and let's go. Oh, take
That's
me
probably a
home,
reference to
please.
some RC Cola commercial or something I don't get. But yeah, I live in the suburbs in Utah, so that's. I do think also where you are definitely does lean into your worldview, like obviously.
Yeah.
Like, because you're gonna have different experiences.
Democrat either way.
And that's certainly possible. Like I said, I'm not gonna deny that because obviously I don't know your full story, you know.
Right.
But like I think that. But yeah, I live in the suburbs in Utah. I've only left the state a few times in my life just to go on like a couple of vacations. I've been to Florida, and I've been to Arizona, Vegas, Wyoming.
Which was your favorite state, by the way?
That I visited?
Yeah, that you visited.
That's tough because a lot of them were at young ages. I would not want to live anywhere other than Utah. I love it here. But like with I liked Florida because we went to like Disney World and stuff. I was a teenager at the time. It was back in 2010, I think. So it's been a long time. Vegas was fine. I enjoyed Vegas, but like I also like there's things I like about Vegas and things I don't like about Vegas. Like I wouldn't want to live there, but it's a cool place to visit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
House, please.
I had a lot of fun in Colorado. I actually went to see Steven Crowder give a comedy show there.
Bummer, dude.
I don't know who that is.
He's a conservative
All right, nice
commentator, but he's also a stand-up comedian. But he was doing a comedy show with Dave Landau, who's also a stand-up comedian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm reading the comments of Vintage Weeb on my separate server, learning about movies. Oh man, this guy, he's fucking baiting them to trying to piss them off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm sorry to. You want to finish what you were saying? I'm sorry.
I think I finished what I was saying. I was just talking about the states I visited.
Oh okay. I haven't visited any other states, but I'll let you know what Vintage Weeb is saying.
Okay.
So in cinema, there's this thing called transcendental style cinema, which is it means slow cinema. So if a movie's really slow. Now, when I say slow, I mean watching paint dry slow. I mean like you're watching grass grow. Like there's this movie that got nominated as the best movie of all time by Sight and Sound poll by the British Film Institute (BFI), and all the film critics were over that. They were like, "Wow, this is the greatest thing ever." This list, and the movie's called John Dillman from 1975. And it's the slowest movie you will ever see. It's 4 hours of this woman cooking for her son. So it's like a cooking show, except they don't talk. So that's like the slowest movie I've ever seen. And just watching her cook, and not even cooking fast, not even entertaining. It's like you folding your laundry slow. So that's what transcendental style cinema means. Okay. And Vintage Weeb's obviously like, fuck this shit.
Nice. Take me somewhere happy.
You got it.
So he's making fun of them for liking that type of movies. I'm just like, oh god, no. Because I talk about that all the time. So it makes him cringe, like, oh god, not again. What's that thing you guys talk about? Hybrid? Transcendental style cinema?
Oh, this is taking too long.
So yeah, oh man, alright.
Oh, okay, the RC Cola was like a part of a big long... See, that's the problem with the big long ones you post, is if I just read the last one, it's confusing because you post these fucking novels in my chat.
Yeah.
I'm in Pennsylvania, what would that say about my view? I mean, I'm not saying that necessarily it would say everything about your view, Ree. What I'm saying is it's a contributor. Like, your environment is a contributor to your worldview, and that's not just with politics, that's with everything.
Right. I've noticed that the only people that are Democrats are pretty much the most richest cities in the United States: Los Angeles, New York.
Yeah,
Texas
big
is an outlier.
Big cities tend to be Democrat, whereas more rural areas tend to be more Republican, and like suburban areas tend to be kind of mixed.
Right. But I've seen the map. It seems that all okay. I mean, rural areas are conservative. So like 70% of the or 80% of the United States are Republicans.
Yeah.
So it's a bit unfair for Democrats to try to control this country.
I agree, and I'm surprised you're the one who said it.
Yeah, because to be honest, it's true.
Yeah. Well, that's something I can respect, though, is that you're honest. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because
like, even if you're full of shit when it comes to some of the questions, yes.
Yeah. Because I didn't know how anal or what.
No, that's good. That's good. That's fine. And I intentionally was I was intentionally trying to like see like that's why I said, you know, here's a bunch of questions. Not all questions are equal, but I asked you a bunch because I want to be an asshole. But I threw in some fun ones there that were really confusing, just to kind of be like make you think, what the fuck, you know?
Can you take me to the mall?
So the Innsmouth sewers, by the way, you actually got that one wrong. The answer was a sturdy-looking metal bar. It's a reference to, like I said, it's a reference to Call of Cthulhu: Dark Corners of the Earth, but the sturdy-looking metal bar, like that's what he calls it. Like, it's such a funny and oddly specific term, the way he says it.
But I've never understood it.
That was frinktastic, if I say so.
What's saying?
Really thanks you for the
sturdy metal bar. I've legit heard people say that phrase.
I don't think. I feel like you would have only heard Corbin or me say that, because this is like an inside joke with me and my audience.
All right, then.
No, I've heard it before. Because it's related to the dark corners of the universe, isn't that?
Call of Cthulhu: Dark Corners. Yeah, Call of Cthulhu: Dark Corners of the Earth. It's a H.P. Lovecraft game.
Yeah, alright, so I watched a lot of H.P. Lovecraft analysis videos explaining H.P. Lovecraft because I don't want to fucking read 10 novels just to understand what the fuck people mean by this is Lovecraftian.
I'm a big fan of Lovecraft. I've actually, I have his entire works on audiobook. So I've listened to all of his stuff. I really like Lovecraft. But I definitely understand not wanting to sit down and read everything he wrote, because he's written a lot. Although, granted, most of it's not novels, most of it's short stories or novellas, but yeah.
Well, that wasn't supposed to happen.
I'm still too lazy, so I watched a lot of summary videos on YouTube explaining Lovecraft, because people use that word a lot in literature. This is Lovecraftian.
Yeah.
And I'm like, alright, it will help me immensely if I just know what the fuck that meant.
It's mainly just referring to, you know, like cosmic horror, the fear of the unknown, the feeling of being powerless, that kind of thing.
Yes, and now that I know when people use that word, I'm like, no, this does not feel like that. Cosmic horror, it does not feel like... Basically, I know now that I disagree with how that person used that word.
No, people misuse the term Lovecraftian all the time because, like, they'll see like a big like water-themed monster and call it Lovecraftian. Which, like, if you think that that's Lovecraftian, you miss the entire point of Lovecraftian work. Like,
but now I get the reference that evil villain, the one that controls the universe, what's his name?
Cthulhu. Yeah. And that's typically what people are referring to when they misuse the term, because they just see Cthulhu and think, this big monster, this is what Lovecraft is all about, which it's like, the monster isn't even the point in that story. The point is the fear of being powerless to, like, this dark force.
Right.
Wow, that was incredible.
Step on it,
I never see that in movies, only in Lord of the Rings.
I would say one movie that is genuinely Lovecraftian is have you ever seen John Carpenter's The Thing?
Yes. But even then, I don't feel like it still doesn't feel like cosmic horror.
Well, let me
like fear of the unknown.
Let me explain to you why it is. Because it's an alien that it shapeshifts into anyone, and it can be anyone in the group. And you're powerless against it. You don't know who's the monster and who's just a normal guy. We don't even know confirmed if the monsters can talk or not. And it just assimilates everyone into it, and you're completely powerless to kill it because it just keeps growing and taking over. And no matter how many, like, bodies of it you kill, it's still there.
Well, we're young.
Okay. So I understand what you mean. It's unknown. Like, you don't know who it is. 2001: A Space Odyssey, the fear of, like, the robot or, like, deep space. I think that's more cosmic horror and fear of the unknown.
Maybe. I don't know. I still need to watch 2001.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm familiar with it. Like, you know, I've seen scenes from, you know, like, I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dave. Like, I've seen that scene. I've seen, like, the scene with the monkeys smashing the bones and stuff.
You've seen everything. Yes, basically what the movie is, because it's also slow cinema. Like, it's very slow.
How dare you tread the roadways
the
of that
beginning, the
rubbish.
monkeys, the middle, the evil robots.
Yeah.
I hope nobody pukes in the car again. Yuck.
Yeah, HAL 9000.
I've had enough of those kids.
Welcome, friends.
The
Whatever.
ending, the big baby. That's it. Like, there's nothing in between, really.
You sure drive better than Seymour.
Careful, don't
There
sit
you
on
go.
Mr. Teeny.
Take me
Yeah,
to the Gilded
you
Truffle.
watched
Feel
it.
like
It's
beating
just,
up
you know.
swells.
But Lovecraftian horror also typically has a psychological element to it. So that's why, again, I think that the Thing perfectly encapsulates it.
Bingo! That was fast. You ever considered working as a wheelman?
Like I said, I do think the term does get misused a lot, but
Please. Time to spend my mom's alimony.
Yeah, and another term similar to it is Lynchian.
yeah, I can't remember if I've seen any David Lynch movies. I know of his movies. I don't know if I've seen any though. I don't think I have, but I might have. You know, because I've seen a lot of movies and I can't remember who directed every movie I've seen.
His most famous ones are Mulholland Drive, Eraserhead,
Why'd you do
the
that?
Elephant Man,
Haven't you ever seen a drunk?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of those
Thanks
movies.
a lot. That was really
Twin
quick.
Peaks is like the most
Haven't
popular
someone
show
finally
amongst like
What's the matter? You never seen a clown car before?
hardcore ones.
What do I have to do to make
The
you
Thing
feel
2011 remake sucked. Well, it wasn't really a remake, Andy. It was a prequel.
Ow, my shoes!
Excellent.
So with The Thing, a lot of people don't realize that John Carpenter's The Thing itself was a remake, because the original was a short story called Who Goes There, which later got adapted into a 50s movie called The Thing from Another World. But that's mainly just like a 50s B movie that's like got like this Frankenstein's monster looking alien. It actually has nothing to do with like the whole shape shifting and stuff.
Okay.
But then go ahead.
I once nailed a groupie there.
Oh, that I'm the only person that loved the Thing remake to 2011 version. I like the ending a lot.
Well, it's not a
I'm sorry,
remake.
guys.
It's not a remake. It's a prequel.
Yeah, alright, my bad. I thought you said 2001. There's a sequel to 2001: A Space Odyssey. I thought that's what he meant. And yeah, I love Dune from the 1980s by David Lynch. He made the original Dune movie.
Oh, okay.
I don't mean to be rude.
Yeah,
I've heard of Dune. I've never seen it. And I know they did like a new one recently. And I know that a lot of people didn't like that one. I didn't bother seeing it because, again, I don't really go to see modern movies anymore. Like, the last movie I think I saw in theaters was Joker.
I like to watch the land
Whatever.
The thing, I've never seen a Scorsese movie either. There's a lot of, like, directors who are, like, big that yeah, there's a lot of directors whose movies I need to see because I haven't.
Oh, dude, I'm a film geek then. I'm your guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm big on film myself. It's just there's a lot of big directors I haven't seen, so.
Maybe I should stick to my day job.
I know you love movies. You've seen like a lot of cult classics, but like these movies, they're like what's called the auteur theory.
Yeah.
And it's auteurs, and people only watch sometimes these movies. It's because famous directors
I think I just seltzered myself.
Hated. No, Dune was a popular movie, but I get you, there's so many movies,
Next time I'll just steal
you
the
feel
car.
bad because
Hey,
it's like famous directors
to the music
and people
store.
bring it up.
I've got
So
to
I
pick up my
completely
bagpipes.
understand.
Yeah, like I've seen, like Takeshi is considered an auteur as well.
I think I punctured me bagpipes.
Bro, why? Because he hasn't really directed that many movies, right?
He's directed 13 movies.
You, crusty. I think
But they're not really famous because Battle Royale is his most famous movie.
Well,
But I don't think he directed that.
No, so he didn't direct Battle Royale. His most famous movies that he directed are Hanabi and Sonatine, which again, Sonatine is one of the two that I did on, or is one of the movies I did on, is the movie I did today for Red Eye
Is this any
Theater.
way to treat a celebrity?
Okay, I haven't seen those. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I don't expect a lot of people to, because, like, he has his cult following, but it's not as well known as as some directors, and like outside of his following, he's not that well known. Like, well, I mean, outside Japan. Japan, he's like the celebrity.
He is. Yeah.
Because like, well, he's known because it's because he's done everything. Like, he started in like stand-up comedy. He was part of a duo. Like, do you know what manzai comedy is in Japan?
Yeah, it's like a host show.
Not quite. So what manzai is it's two comedians. One of them is the the funny man, and the other one is the straight man, right?
Oh yeah, like a host show. Yeah, except with two guys.
Yeah, exactly. So that was Takeshi's his start. He was the funny man. And then he also did what's it called? He's done game shows, like he hosted Takeshi's Castle, which would later get adapted in the States as MXC.
Welcome, friends.
Oh man, I've never seen it, but I saw scenes of it, and people always talk of Japanese. Let's say, have you heard of the anime Joey, the Anime Man? And
yeah, I used to watch the Anime Man. He kind of wore off me after a while, but I used to watch him a little bit, like not a ton.
Yeah,
but
he wore off of me too, but because he's kind of angry all the time, like, oh, real weebs don't know this. I'm just like, shut the fuck up.
He also just comes up like super like normie a lot of the time. Well, elitist too, but like that's the thing is, not only is he elitist, but he's normie. So it's like, ironically, he's got the most mainstream takes, yet he's elitist.
I don't think he's a normie. I think he's as elitist. Like, I think he's like hardcore, like as it gets.
I don't know about that, but to be fair, I stopped watching him a while ago. So, like I think I stopped watching him around the time he did the interview with the creator of Redo of Healer. Which, by the way, I love Redo of Healer. I think that the only
I love that shit too.
Yeah, Redo of Healer's great. Like, a lot of people like to shit on it because of like all the like rape and stuff.
But I love it.
Like the thing is like, I think that it works really well in the context of the show because like it's a revenge story because like all this horrible stuff happens to the main character in the first episode, right?
Yeah.
And then,
I'm reading Andy Kishore. I count those.
Yeah. He has provided voice roles in a few episodes of The Cleveland Show and Family Guy. Well, yeah, I've seen those, his cameos, but that, I wouldn't count that as seeing a David Lynch movie, though. That's not that. Yeah.
Take me to the Duff Brewery on the double.
Hold on to your hat, Mac.
Yeah, my audience is a bit odd, if you may have noticed.
Useless tool.
Way to ignore the speed limit.
Fine. I think all people on the chat are like that.
And away we move.
No, I like I said, I like my audience. I enjoy them.
Shut
But
your head hole.
it's definitely a different chat than you'd see on most live streams. Although, to be fair, I'm willing to bet it's also because people like Chisu typically get banned.
I'm driving here.
Yeah, well, it's because a lot of people have like rules against like spamming, and like his fucking walls of text most people probably wouldn't tolerate.
Hurry up, I ain't got all day. Me puede llevar a la tienda de animales.
Like I tolerate it because it's like whatever. I'm fairly free speech absolutist. Like that's why I allow, like, the only things I don't allow in my Discord are doxing and illegal stuff. You know, like incitement to violence or like credible threats and stuff like that.
I'll smash your spines.
And like I do have another Discord server for streaming hentai specifically, since I don't allow porn on this one. But that one I've only let a few people in because like the main reason I don't allow on porn on this is because I don't want to be responsible for like age verifying everybody here, you know what I mean? And like a lot, like I remember people have told me, well, it's not your responsibility if you put an age gate on it and then they cheat. It's like, that's true, it wouldn't be legally, but I wouldn't feel right knowing that there's that chance that could happen either, you know what I mean? Like, and that's just a personal choice. Like, I agree that it wouldn't be my fault, but I also just, that's a hornet's nest I don't want to get into.
So long, loser.
Thank you, fair citizen.
But yeah, that one I don't really post on. It's just specifically, I haven't used it yet for streaming hentai, but that's the purpose of it.
Thank heaven someone finally stopped.
Also, if hentai isn't streamed, oh, okay. And then I'm good.
What's that?
Oh, I thought hentai would be streamed. I'm like, I'm curious to hear other people's opinions.
Well, I mean,
Vincent does that.
Yeah, well, not anymore, right?
Oh, he does. He just not American porn. He'll do.
Oh, okay.
He'll do hentai, but he won't do like live action porn.
Okay. I see. I don't allow either on this server. And again, it's not because I necessarily like want to cut it out. It's just I'm fucking paranoid about that kind of thing. So, if you want, I can invite you to the other one whenever I do stream something on there. Right now, the only ones on there are me, Corbin, and Spencer. Really though.
But then yeah, if you do stream, then please invite me.
Yeah, I will. Like I said, I haven't used it yet. I want to do La Blue Girl on there one of these days.
Vintage Luke did that.
Oh, did he?
Why don't you show up? By the way, yeah, he did that. About a month ago.
Well, and I explained this before, but I'll say it again. He always streamed while I was at work, so I was never really able to make it.
Oh, right. But man, he's always streaming.
Yeah, he is.
I'm always there. I don't know if you've noticed.
I've seen you in there, like, cause I'll like still check the Discord text chats while I'm at work, but I don't tune into the movies and stuff.
Oh, jeez, not again. Score one for the bartender. You drive worse than Mr. T.
I'm always there.
Yo, take me somewhere to eat.
Shut your head hole.
And what else were we talking about? Cosmic horror, Lovecraftian, Lynchian. So Lovecraftian means what you just said. A fear of the unknown. Lynchian means like David Lynch, but nobody knows what the fuck that means.
Yeah.
So, how would you describe Lynchian? Because I'm an expert in that. I've seen all of his movies.
Well, I don't know, because again, I haven't seen any of his movies, so...
Well, what's the reputation? How would you describe that reputation?
I mean...
Because I'm curious.
Hey, what are you looking at?
I don't know, because when I think of Lynchian stuff, it's probably actually more like Cronenberg. Because I imagine, like, horrific, like, monsters and stuff, which I don't know if that's even true.
Are you even watching,
no, it's not true.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't. No, I figured it was. See, I know very little about David Lynch's movies.
I ain't got all day.
Drive me to the pet store. I want an alligator to brush me out.
Lynchian means, I think most people think it means surrealism.
Okay.
Because he's actually a painter in surrealism, and he says that. That's exactly what it means. It means surrealism. But what the fuck does surrealism mean? Alright, so it means dream-like dreams.
Yeah, okay.
Movies feel like they're slow cinema, and they're like a dream, and they're very weird. And they're kind of like trippy, like doing acid, an acid trip sometimes. So that's what it means. It means dream-like. It means like a dream. So that's very vague. They can mean anything, you know?
Right, yeah, that's true, because dreams are different for everybody, too. That's the other thing.
Right, so it means disturbing. Usually his movies are nightmarish, disturbing, like nightmare dreams. But, like, Fear of the Unknown, that type of cosmic stuff. Like, cosmic means... It means, like, you just fear the unknown, right? Cosmic horror.
That's the fear of the unknown, or the fear of being powerless in the face of an unimaginable force as well. Like, they kind of go hand in hand with it, but yeah. Yeah,
so that's where it differs. His movies aren't fear of a unknown force, like an unknown. It's more fear of one could say everyday life, but no, that's not as accurate, and that's not a pattern in his movies.
Is this how you don't play Simpsons Road Rage Edition? Okay, Ree, if you think I'm playing bad.
So happy to be on the road with the driving, steering, and cell phone related mishaps. Where to, land traveler? Hey!
Yeah, just a fear of like.
Shut up and drive.
Just your deepest fears, and that's usually, for some reason, it becomes meta. It becomes like the Truman Show. You feel like somebody's watching you. Like you're not living your life. You're watching. It feels like you're living a nightmare, and you keep waking up to it, only to discover, you don't know what's going on. It's a little bit like the Truman Show, but it's not like it. So when Fear of the Unknown, it's not a monster. It's it's not like an entity. It's more like
yeah, well, the only reason I said monster is because I legitimately had no idea, and I was going off a completely different director, so...
Yeah. Have you seen Halloween 3 with the...
Yes! I have...
It's more like that.
Okay.
I would say that's ancient style. That like, what the fuck? Is somebody following me?
Okay.
Yeah, like, it's fucking weird.
So the fear of the mundane. Like, the ordinary is what they make you fear with it.
Perfect, exactly. I think I've said it better myself. That phrase, fear of the mundane. That's David Lynch.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, where can I
It's exactly like Halloween 3. That's how most of the movies are.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I've seen Halloween 3 once and I did not care for it, but I want to give it another chance.
I love the fuck out of that movie. I'm the only guy that loves Halloween 3.
No, Corbin loves it too, so...
Oh, okay.
But so the thing is...
Halloween 3 is the government conspiracy that's not Michael Myers.
Yeah, I know. It's the one that has the robots practicing witchcraft to make masks that turn kids' heads into bugs and kill them.
Yeah, except I don't think they explained that. I think that was at the very end.
Like it's shoehorned in right at the end of the movie. It's so bizarre, and they have like lasers and shit like that. It's so weird.
Hey, where can I take you?
I love that movie.
But again, I might like it on rewatch because here's the thing: I didn't used to like Nightmare on Elm Street 2. And we recently did a Nightmare on Elm Street marathon for Red Eye Theater, right?
Move it or lose it, Buster.
And Nightmare on Elm Street 2 became one of my favorites, so... Obviously my opinion changed. So, that's the thing, is when I rewatch things, sometimes I'll come out liking something I didn't like before.
I say so myself.
Nice riding with you.
So that's why I'm always willing to revisit movies if I don't like them, you know what I mean?
Oh, I forgot where
Like,
I need to go.
one movie, like, another movie, like, I don't love it, but I don't hate it anymore either, is Jason Goes to Hell, The Final Friday. Like, I hated that movie the first time I saw it, but upon rewatching it, it kind of grew on me, and it's like, it's bad, but there's elements that I like about it. Like, it's still my least favorite of the original series, but it's nowhere near as bad as that god-awful remake that just has, like, the stoners with, like, the wheat farm.
Yes. Are you talking about Friday the 13th?
Yes.
From 2009?
Yeah. I hate that movie.
Thank you for riding.
I'm so sorry, because that is my favorite Friday the 13th movie, bro.
Make up your mind. You said it was Jason X on the Discord earlier today.
It was. It's it's pretty cool. So you see what I mean? I'm honest, but like I like, you know, like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is because like you said, Fight Club was your favorite. Then you said Jason X was your favorite movie. And I'm like, you mean favorite movie or favorite Friday the 13th movie? And no, movies are not all equal, but okay.
I'm gonna visit my dead home.
But yeah, I do think Fight Club is better, but yeah, when it comes to Friday the 13th,
well, I would certainly hope you think Fight Club is better than Friday the 13th. Or no, sorry, Jason X specifically. 'Cause Jason X, like, I loved Jason X back when I was a kid, and I still like it. It's still fun. Like it's so bad it's good in a lot of ways. But the problem is with Jason X, I feel like when I rewatched it last, I realized that the fun parts have a lot of boring parts in between the fun parts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I hate that. Where you're playing right now, that train.
The train track,
tracks. Yeah. I always get stuck there.
Funny how you guys.
Go
ahead.
Hey, your rating is.
This is my least favorite level. This is like the hardest level. This map.
Yeah, well, the only reason I'm playing different maps is to mix it up because I usually just play on Entertainment District, and I usually just play as either Homer or Mo, because that's the way I grind out to get higher numbers.
That's my favorite map.
Entertainment District?
Good enough for you, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine too. It's
but yeah, do you want to talk about Friday the 13th?
Sure.
Yeah, alright.
I'm down.
Which movie do you want to talk about? Or, because, like, before Jason X, even Jason Goes to Hell, they're all like the same movie, except like the plot is different.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like slasher movies, I've said before, there are only probably 3 objectively good Friday the 13th movies. The rest are just fun.
Hi, diddly ho, neighbor.
Like the 3 that I would say are probably objectively good are Friday the 13th Part 1, Friday the 13th Part 4, the final chapter, and Friday the 13th Part 6, Jason Lives. And the reason...
Except, I think my least favorite is Friday the 13th 2, I think.
2 is kind of... 2 is a little dull, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't mind 2, but it is a little dull.
Yeah. There's not really... There's no memorable moments in that one. And I'm sorry, I don't like 1 that much.
I love 1. Like, I can understand that if you're in it just for the slasher element. I just think that 1... I really like the Pamela twist at the end. And, because, like, it's like the reverse of Psycho. That's what I feel like they were doing. It's like, because, you know, Psycho, you think it's his mother for the whole movie, but at the end you find out his mother's dead and it was him. Whereas with Friday the 13th, you think it's the son the whole time, but it turns out it was actually the mother, and the son was presumably dead the whole time. Yeah. And I think it's intentional, too.
It is intentional.
Yeah.
They've only done that in Psycho, and that's like the most famous horror movie ever, so yeah.
Yeah. I love Psycho, by the way. Psycho is one of my favorite movies.
It's my favorite Alfred Hitchcock movie.
Yeah, it's easily my favorite Alfred Hitchcock movie. Granted, I like Hitchcock in general, but... To be fair, I've only seen two Hitchcock movies, being Psycho and Rear Window.
Yeah, none of his other movies are like that. They're way different. They're more, they're not as gimmicky as that. They're more like regular movies, you know.
I think actually I might have seen The Birds, but it's been so long I don't remember a lot of it.
Yeah, so his most outlier or weird, strangest different movies are, you know, like those two that you mentioned, Vertigo, North by Northwest is still a little bit normie Hitchcock, but the rest of his other 30 movies are just people talking in a room.
And I don't mind that. That can be done really well.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, 12 Angry Men is a great movie, and it's just a bunch of guys talking in a room about whether or not someone's guilty.
Yeah, but that's because you're into politics.
Well, I mean, I mean, maybe. That's certainly possible. I just think it was a well-made movie.
Yeah, I agree too. I think it's one of the best movies. But like, you know, like I just cannot imagine any of my friends liking that movie.
No, yeah, a bunch of fucking normies who don't want to talk about politics and just want to go see the next Marvel schlock that's out. Yeah.
We'll see you around then.
Get in.
I don't have very high opinions of the MCU, as you may have gathered from that statement. But,
You have any barf bags? I don't feel so good. Extra spicy meatballs.
Hey! Now shut up and drive.
I can't approve of your reckless.
So there are actually a decent amount of MCU movies I like. I really like Iron Man 1. I really like Captain America: Civil War. I like Infinity War, but mainly because of the ending.
Hey!
And I like Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2.
Yeah, those are great too.
Did I do great or really great?
12 Monkey Men.
Hello, my Hindu friend.
Ah, loyal customer. Today it is you who is serving me.
Funny how you guys are talking about the definition of cosmic when there was recently a video game called SpongeBob the Cosmic Shape. I don't think that's really that funny, Andy, but okay. Even without playing it, I'm sure the title has some meaning in it. Well, okay, Andy.
No!
Right now
I smashed my skull.
I think Stream 1 was trying this past 2 years.
I hope you didn't puke.
Thank you for taking me where I needed to go.
What part of get in don't you understand?
Yes.
Alright. Take me to the
Scream 1 and 2 are great. I like 3 and 4 as well, but nowhere near to the same degree.
I hate number 4.
That's fair. I haven't
seen.
seen 4 in years too, so I don't know how much I like it now. But I remember thinking it was just okay at best.
Hurry up! I'm going to be late.
Like I loved 1 and 2, but and And 3 is fine. It's just it is kind of bullshit. Yeah. It's kind of bullshit, though, that she just had this mysterious brother that she didn't know she had just come out of nowhere in the 3rd act of the movie that was the villain, and it turns out that he's also the director of the movie. Like, so many coincidences.
Yeah, but even then, it's like it's just like even the camera framing, everything just feels more mediocre. The first 1 and 2 are just so like yeah, it's just better.
Hey, your rating is
reckless.
And my other server learning about movies, they hate the Scream movies and 1. So it's like it's just like I think horror fans love Scream 1, but critics hate it.
This is a transit town of the 1967 World.
Well, I don't give a lot of stock to critics anymore. Like even like the thing about critics is that critics are often wrong. Like The Thing was panned by critics, and Predator 1 was panned by critics. You know.
I didn't know that. I hate critics. I agree with you there. It's just I've been living with these guys for the past year, and I've learned so much. Like if people are interested in critics, I'll mention it. The critics don't like this.
Yeah, and like granted, like when I say critics, I mean like the traditional like mainstream critics, because there are online critics I do enjoy. Like mainly like movie reviewers on YouTube. There's quite a few that I like.
Hey, where can I take you?
The Aztec Theater.
But what do you? I hate Chris Stuckman.
Yeah.
How do you?
I don't like Chris Stuckman either.
Come on, I haven't got all day.
Finally, somebody that agrees.
Like, granted, I haven't actually watched any of his videos. Actually, I might have seen some. But I've seen responses to his videos that I'm like, yeah, he doesn't seem very bright.
It's just he just always says the same shit over and over again.
Well, and like his Phantom Menace review, he said things that just were objectively not true, and like so did Red Letter Media. They also said like a lot of the same criticisms that were just not true about, like, because there's plenty of things to criticize about Phantom Menace, but like some of the things that they say just aren't true. Like they say that Anakin's helmet was like a child-sized helmet, but it's not. Like when he puts on the helmet in the Naboo fighter.
You repeat that a lot because I remember that dating service.
Yeah, and like, but the thing is, it's not true. It's the same size as the helmet all the adults were wearing. And like, they say, but it's the same size as his pod racing helmet. It's like, yeah, because his pod racing helmet wasn't a child-sized helmet either, because children don't typically pod race. He was the only child racing there.
Excelsior! You totally rock!
There was another thing they said, but I can't remember it. But it was a really dumb. Like there's this channel called this guy named Rick Worley. He did a pretty good video about why the prequels are actually better movies than people say they are, and he broke down a lot of the criticisms people had about it. I'd highly recommend it. He makes the points a lot better than I do.
I actually love the prequels more because that's because I was born
with this crazy driving?
That was my childhood.
Yeah.
But, and then I've seen the original Star Wars. My favorite one is,
that was incredible.
Your speediness will be rewarded in the next life.
Hey, where can I take you?
I love Return of the Jedi. Return of the Jedi is my favorite Star Wars movie. So, you know, there's actually there's old school fans that don't even like Return of the Jedi for some reason.
Yeah, they don't. Vintage Reboot, that's his favorite movie too, Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, I think I talked to him about it.
I don't really like the sequels, the newest movies.
Oh no, nobody does. They're god awful.
Yeah, they are. My favorite one is oh god, I can't even pick, but no, I just put them last.
Like I would say, like if I had to rank the sequels. Now keep in mind, I never saw Rise of Skywalker, but I'm gonna rank it anyway. So here's how I would rank the sequels, having never seen Rise of Skywalker. Last Jedi is the worst by far, because it's a complete, like the entire movie is just a character assassination on Luke. Then the best one is probably, or the middle one. The middle one would be probably Rise of Skywalker, and then the worst one, or the best one would be what's it called? Force Awakens. And Force Awakens isn't good. It's just basically a ripoff of A New Hope, but with a girl instead of a boy. Like, that's the only difference. Like, it's like, hey, look, we're gonna go destroy the Death Star, but it's not the Death Star, it's the Star Killer base. Ah, but we're fighting the Empire, but it's not the Empire, it's the, whatever the fuck they call them, I don't remember. First Order, that's right. It's the Rebels, but they're not the Rebels, they're the Resistance. But also, it doesn't make sense that they're called the Resistance because they're the government now because the Empire was disbanded.
Yeah.
Like, but then they're like, we got this, like, this orphan from a desert planet who's the hero, but it's a girl, see, so it's different.
That's so true. Also, I don't like that she doesn't earn her powers.
No, she doesn't. Yeah, yeah, absolutely not. She doesn't train, and she's able to just like pick up a lightsaber and like use it effectively without any training or anything.
Luke Skywalker had his Rocky montage scene.
Yeah.
You know, why didn't she have a montage training scene?
Yeah, and like a big the thing is and when Luke leaves his training early, that actually causes him to fail. That's why he loses at the end of Empire Strikes Back. And that's why he has to go and earn it by actually finishing his training between Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi.
Hey, where can I take you?
I'm so hungry, man. Take me somewhere with food.
Okay. Anything you want to ask?
I don't know.
Smell you later.
See you around.
You're an octowussy.
Oh, dear.
What does the chat want to ask us?
Yeah, there you go. I've also watched the film The Birds before, but it's been a while, yeah? Scream 3 had that crap, it's parodying third movies. Yeah, I know, the whole point of Scream is it's meta. But I think after a while it got kind of tiresome. Like, I think the first two it worked really well, but then progressively after that they just got worse and worse.
They don't even do meta. They just make fun of itself.
Yeah.
It's not even making fun of horror movies. It's just making fun of itself.
Yeah. I'll tell you, since we were talking about Friday the 13th earlier, my favorite Friday the 13th movie is the final chapter, part 4.
Aren't good enough for you, eh?
It also has like one of my favorite lines in a movie ever when the guy is like the mortician, when Jason's hand like falls on him when they're having sex, and he's like, Jesus Christmas, holy Jesus goddamn, holy Jesus jumping Christmas shit. Like, it's the most outlandish and ridiculous line I've ever heard in a movie.
I don't even know where that came from. Like, it was so random. But yeah, it was like the craziest quote ever.
When we were saying mainstream critics, we're referring to Rotten Tomatoes, Metacritic, Academy Awards, and to a lesser extent IMDb. I mean, yes, partially, Andy, but I also mean, like, I guess that is like the most ones you see, but there's also ones that write for like magazines and stuff and write articles that are really pretentious and bad.
Well, that's Rotten Tomatoes now.
Yeah, no, Rotten Tomatoes is absolutely like that now.
Yeah, they take those critics from those magazines. They're the top critics on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, that's right, that's true.
But yeah, he covered all the bases. That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
You're a lifesaver. The school concert is tonight, and I need a read for my sense cards.
Boring.
What do you think of the Hellraiser movies, by the way?
I have never seen a Hellraiser movie.
Why, Mo? What's new?
I own a few of them, but I haven't watched them yet.
I should hold them until I get back with some
Oh,
fresh
okay.
eggs.
So I was gonna say, they're like the Saw movies. Have you seen the Saw movies?
Yeah, I have seen all of the Saw movies except for Spiral.
Oh, okay. Is that the newest one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Man, I hate it. That's the worst movie.
I agree, and I haven't seen it. And the reason I know that is because my friend Spencer saw it and he described it to me, and it sounded fucking retarded.
Because they don't get tortured. Like only one guy gets kidnapped and he barely gets tortured. He doesn't even get tortured.
Well, like, it was funny because I was arguing with Steven. So Steven is one of the people I talk to the most on my Discord chat. And he was trying to say Spiral was good. And, like, we were all ganging up on him and telling him he was wrong. That's why there's an episode of the Team Red Eye shit show I did called Steven Has Bad Opinions, Gone Wrong, Gone Sexual in the Hood.
Praise be the glory of God.
Oh man, but I love the Saw movies. You know what? My favorite one is actually number 4. But I love what's the one where they explain like all the events? It's like they explain all the behind the scenes. That's like number 7. I think.
Yeah, Saw 7, the final chapter. Yeah.
Oh, I fucking love that movie. I love that movie.
Me too. It's I think it's like the thing is it was rushed and it was 2 scripts combined together. So it is a little. It does have some flaws. Like it mashed 2 movies together. But despite that, it's still one of my favorites. Like it's in my top 3 of the Saw movies.
Going on your permanent record.
Yes, same. It's because they explain everything and it makes sense. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, then they finally revealed what happened to Dr. Gordon. So that you know.
Hey, you didn't ask for your life story.
And I love that when he throws when he betrays him at the very end, the very last scene when he throws the key away. I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah, like when Hoffman like is going for the saw and he's like, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, he 3D cinema throws it away in 3D. I'm epic.
You are looking as fat and lazy as ever.
Yeah, I love the Saw movies. I think my favorite is probably Saw 1. But I really like 7. I really like 6 too. 6 is the one with like the insurance guy.
No.
I like that.
To be honest, it's hard to remember though. They're like the Friday the 13th movies. They all mesh together.
For me, I've seen them quite a few times. I can remember which ones are which pretty well. So, but for me, like
Thank you.
I would not have flagged you down had known of your slowness.
Dad, what are you doing here?
Same. I've seen them more than like
Take me to the
3 times each, but even then they all seem the same.
no, that's fair. I can.
Story.
Yeah, Friday the 13th is well, look, Friday the 13th. It's a slasher movie, so you know what you're getting into. Like the thing is, slashers are formulaic and repetitive, but that's kind of why you go to them because you want more of the same.
And that's the thing, but Giallos do it differently. You know what?
I know what a Giallo movie is. I haven't seen the Giallo movies. I have Deep Red on DVD, but I haven't watched it yet.
Right. So they're just beautiful women getting murdered by a serial killer.
Hell
So
yeah.
a slasher movie. Yeah. And the nude, beautiful Italian women getting brutally murdered.
Now, that's what I like to hear.
Yes, that's all been. You know, I'm surprised Vintage Weep hasn't streamed a Giallo. That's all he loves.
Yeah, that is weird if he hasn't done it. Like I said, I have Deep Red, so I want to watch it. I think it's the only Giallo movie I own.
Whatever.
Maybe we'll do that in Red Eye Theater one of these days too. Like I said, with Red Eye Theater, it's always kind of spur of the moment, and sometimes it's not movies, sometimes it's like TV shows and stuff.
Yeah.
Like we did the first 2 seasons of Moral Oral. I don't know if you've ever seen that show, but I really like that show. Classic. It's an Adult Swim show that was initially done as like a critique of like Christianity. Like the first 2 seasons, it's mainly just like parodying Christianity. But like the 3rd season, it becomes like a really depressing drama where everything goes horribly wrong.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like BoJack Horseman in that regard with the dramedy aspect, but I think it did it way better than BoJack. I actually think BoJack's one of the most overrated shows.
Hey, your rating is...
Like, don't get me wrong, I still like parts of BoJack, and I still like the drama of it a lot of the time, but there's some of them I don't care about.
Right.
You also went out of your way to defend Friday the 13th NES game? Yeah, I did. Although you never beat that game on my... Yeah, no, I have gone out of my way to defend that game, because I think it's incredibly ambitious for the NES, and I think it actually does the best job it could have done at trying to adapt the movies, because, how else are you going to adapt a slasher movie other than being a survivor trying to protect people and take out the killer? Especially on the NES. So yeah, my gaming chair broke today, so now I'm sitting on a different chair, so it's like... I mean, I've had it for a few years, and it was a Christmas gift one year. It was, it wasn't like a high-end one, it was like a $140 chair. So it's not like one of the nice ones, but...
What now?
It's a good chair, nonetheless, and it got broke.
Yeah, it sucks, because now I have to, like, sit on this, banana chair, as I call it. It's kind of banana-shaped, almost, but it's got, like, a cushion and, like, a wicker frame. It's fine, it works, but it doesn't, like, lean forward or anything, so I gotta, like, lean back when doing it, and I like to lean forward when I'm streaming, so I can, like, look at the chat and talk into the mic and stuff like that.
Ah. But man, Hellraiser is just like the Saw movies. You'll love it.
Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it.
Yeah.
I know Corbin's seen it, because he was telling me that I need to see it, we should do it for Red Eye Theater, so...
Yeah, I agree. Listen to Corbin, that's the way you should stream.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Corbin, he knows my tastes very well. There has never been a single recommendation he's given me that wasn't great, so...
Wow, interesting. I don't know Corbin's taste. He never shows up for the... he's rarely shown up for the streams on Vintage's server.
Yeah, he was mainly there to, like, debate.
Yeah, that's why. And Vintage, he didn't hate that. He never said anything, but, like, yeah, that's what he showed up for. How you stuck. Yeah. Oh, I remember that shit. I remember this shit. I got stuck there, too.
Everybody. Hey, sweetie.
Been waiting here forever.
Thanks for the ride, dude.
You have any barf bags?
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, I love this game. I like Hit and Run more, but I've already done a playthrough of Hit and Run on the channel. Although I might do another playthrough.
Yes.
That's another thing I do that's different than other people who play games on YouTube. Is I will replay the same game over and over again if I want to, which for some people probably gets annoying because I've done like 6 Fallout 3 playthroughs and like 20 Undertale playthroughs on the channel.
Good lord.
I like Fallout 3 and I like Undertale. I like what I like.
I pretend I'm married to Wonder Woman.
Can I come?
Oh man. What else can we talk about? Franchises. The Predator movies are all great. The Alien movies are all 10 out of 10s for me.
All of them? Even Covenant?
Yeah, I even like Prometheus.
Okay. That's an interesting take.
Yeah, like, I want to give it a 10 out of 10, but yeah, it's at least a 6 out of 10 for me.
Okay, well you said they were all 10 out of 10s. That's why I was like, all of them?
Alright,
Really?
alright, I meant most of them. Everything but Prometheus.
To be fair, I haven't seen every Alien movie. I have seen one, I have seen Aliens, and I have seen the first AVP, and then I've seen Prometheus and Alien Covenant. I have not seen 3 or Resurrection. But
okay.
Here's a hot take I have. I think Alien 1 is better than Aliens. I think Alien 1 is the best one.
Yeah, I think most people say that.
Really? Because what my experience, I've seen people tend to prefer 2 over 1.
I give that right a
but
C.
I think it depends on which horror fans you're talking to, because film critics, they always prefer the first one.
I mean, you're not the only YouTuber to do that. That's true. I guess there are channels that are completely dedicated to playing the same game over and over. I guess that's fair.
Yeah, Genghis Khan is Mongolia's greatest hero, Shisu. That's true, they do worship him over there.
Thank you. Hey, you're pretty thrifty with a gauze, aren't you?
You know, when I was a kid, I used to mix up Genghis Khan and Attila the Hun.
Yeah, me too. Oh, that's so true. Because they always talk about them the same way.
Right, and they're always like, in like artist depictions, they always look similar too.
They always do, because they are from the same area, to be honest.
And
they're all from the Asia.
Yeah, and they're from like not from the same time period, but like they had similar aesthetics in their time periods.
Yes, and they were both horse riders.
Yeah, that too.
Horse clans. So Attila the Hun was 400 AD. Genghis Khan was 1100 AD.
Racers, electric cars.
Okay.
This is a transit town.
So like 700 years apart.
Yeah, yeah.
And you know in Mulan?
Yeah, how the main villain's based on Attila the Hun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Mongol enemies were in Mulan 2, and in the same time period. They're 700 years apart.
Not nice.
And they.
I mean, hey, it's a cartoon. It's whatever, but.
Yeah. The first one is Attila the Hun, basically. That's the antagonist.
Yeah.
And Mulan 2, they specifically said the Mongol army is attacking us, and I'm like, dude, that's 700 years apart.
That could partially be why I was confused then.
Yeah.
Let's drive. Let's get
official police.
Finally playing as Mr. Plow. Well, Andy, I played as Mr. Plow at the start of the stream, too.
Back in my day, we called sandwiches Black Freddy. They cost 4 playing cards a bite. Bye. Oh, now I'm alone.
Yeah, there's like a, if you haven't noticed, there is like a 20 to 30 second delay on the actual YouTube stream as well.
Family member who neglects me.
No, I didn't notice.
Yeah. Which is why, like, when I respond to chat, it's always like a little bit after they've posted the comment. Because I respond to it when they post it, you just don't hear it until after. Or at least they don't. You do because you're in chat with me and can hear me right away. But...
Yeah. Can you take me to Bolorama? No talking while I'm driving.
Yeah, like, another thing with my Discord that I don't, like, most Discords make you stay on topic in each channel you're in. I don't do that. I just let conversations flow naturally. The only reason I even have separate channels is because it's a good place to have a jumping off point, and if you want to specifically start a conversation about it specifically, it helps to narrow it down.
Hello, son. Hop on in. Get off my
I agree.
Yeah. Like me, like, I'll talk about anything in any of them. It's just, like, I'll typically, like, start, like, if I'm talking about a video game, I'll probably start in video games. But then, if we end up talking about something else due to that conversation, I'll just keep it in there, because again, I don't really care about keeping things relevant.
Get the lead out.
Yeah, I used to not care, but it does help a bit, so I've gotten a little bit more anal about that, but I'll never tell the person to not do that, but I'll feel like I'm going to move this.
Yeah, no, that's fair, and if you ever want to move a conversation to another channel, that's what they're there for, you know?
Stay in school.
Yeah.
Junior. Time's a-wasting.
What else?
In all honesty, when I started... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, when I started this Discord, I only had general, and so then, but people encouraged me to put the other ones in. I'm like, okay, fine.
Yeah, because it does help for, like, people that don't give a shit about philosophy. They're like, why the fuck do I want to read all this Corbin crap?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then for people who don't give a shit about movies, I'm just here for chatting, general chatting, talk. And it's just people with different personalities, you know?
Oh, yeah.
It makes life easier for them, I think.
Well, and it's funny, because I originally said don't post anything on the rules chat, but now the rules chat is just like, you gotta scroll the way the fuck back through it to see the rules anymore. It's fine, I think it's funny. Yeah, I don't even know if everybody reads the rules, like, and to be honest, like, some rules I absolutely care about more than others. But, like, for the most part, I don't really like having rules, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really a rules guy. Just don't break any laws with what you post, and, don't, dox people. Because doxing isn't technically illegal, although I think there's an argument that could be made that it should be.
Hi. I cannot occupy 2 different spaces.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know...
My server, Vintage Weeb, streamed Violent Cop by Takashi Kitano.
Hell yeah.
I forgot he did that, yeah.
Yeah, no, Violent Cop was his first movie he directed. It was originally going to be directed by Kenji Fukusatsu, who is the guy who did Battle Royale. But the reason that guy didn't direct it is because scheduling conflict. So then Takeshi took over the directing role. So even though Takeshi directed Violent Cop, he didn't really write it. It was written by the guy who wrote Battle Royale. And Sonatine, I think, is when Takeshi really hit his style, when he really developed it.
Oh, now I'm alone. Oh, well.
Thank you very much for the adequate lift.
You're with Abe now.
Can you take me to my boss?
Get down and shut up. Damn teenagers. Am I going to jail for that? Quit your whining already! There you go!
Newsflash! You suck!
Alright, I'll work the pedals.
Alright, I'll work the pedals and you steer.
I've had enough of those kids.
No talking while I'm driving.
long, sucker.
Hot diggity, that was quick like flint.
Thanks for the ride.
Hop in, Junior. Time's a-wasting.
Aztec Theater, please. I don't remember why.
Sit down and shut up. Didn't think we were gonna make it, did you?
Oh, are we here already?
There's my pelvis.
Take me somewhere to eat, I don't care where.
Hot diggity, do you have my pills?
Might as well walk from here.
You're with Abe now.
Drive me to the pet store. I want an alligator to flush down the toilet.
Back in my day, we called sandwiches Flat Freddy. And they cost 4 playing cards a bite.
Look out!
Oh man, this sucks.
Would somebody tell me what just
Do you think
happened?
Square Enix worked with Disney as both series turned people queer? No, I can't say I ever thought that, Chiso. Look how many currently queer guys said Final Fantasy VII was my favorite game. Okay.
Hey, your rating is...
In the 90s, both Final Fantasy and Neon Genesis Evangelion were stories about sissy gay emo who deals with bad companies and turns guys who watch it queer, yeah?
Let the fools have their automobiles, I say.
Black artist Kanye West maybe cancelled, but there's no hate for black Irish artist Weston O. Kanye. Okay, Chiso. On Big Bang Theory, Penny is mixing drinks and Howard asks for a slippery nipple, so Penny says, "You're cut off." My idea, Howard, that's what the rabbi said. Okay. In the night, I read that already. 1940s German Luger, 2020s Gaiman Luber. Okay.
You simpering fool, get that rattle trap off the road.
Time to make some cold, hard cash. Welcome aboard.
Cathedral of the downtown, please. They're all heathens, but God tells us to hate the sin and love the sinner.
All right. Chill, man.
Damn, I flipped over.
Ah! I'm coming to join you, Maud!
Thanks for riding with Bart Simpson Incorporated.
That was fad diddly-assed. Thanks a lot.
Garbage, doggone it!
Hi, Grandpa.
Ah, a leprechaun. Can you take me to the Veterans Hall? I wonder who died this week.
Fine by me. Welcome to your destination.
Where are you taking me? To hell?
Principal Skinner,
Bart, don't worry. We're both playing hooky today. Observatory, now.
No problemo. Get out of the car, man.
Well, that was adequate.
Krusty the Clown, you're my favorite.
Hey! Shut up and drive, kid. Can you take me to clown college? I got some squirting diplomas to hand out.
You got it.
Get it, Smithers.
Hey!
What the?
You don't answer to me. I don't answer to you. Ugh, I've had enough of those kids.
You got it.
Watch where you're driving. So long, sucker.
Blast! We'll meet again, my friend. Oh, we'll meet again.
Hey, Lisa. Bart, I'm morally opposed to the use of fossil fuels, but I really need a lift. Can you please take me to the observatory? No problemo. I don't mean to be rude, but step on it! Safe and sound. Finally! I thought we were never gonna get here. Hey, Ralph, hop in. My daddy drives a police car and the siren goes wee, 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 wee. Will you take me to the airport? I like a suitcase ride. All right. Chill, man. Don't forget to ride. My cat's breath smells like cat food. Welcome to the Bart Zone.
Please take me to the Natural History Museum.
No problemo.
Get him, Smithers.
Ow, the collision, it hurts me.
So glad to be of service.
Just what do you think you're doing?
You're a disgrace to drivers everywhere.
Hey, Millhouse, what's happening, man?
Are you sure you know how to drive this thing? I need to go to the comic book store. Radioactive Man is signing autographs.
Fine by me.
Man, I did awful there.
Sorry. Oh, man, this sucks.
Alright, tell you what, guys, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back.
Hey, your rating is...
Destructive.
Come on, while we're young.
Alright, I'm back. Ah! Imagine if Chris Chan wasn't Breaking Bad. You sound like Edgar with that weird idea there, Ree.
Another day, another set of irradiated passengers. Excellent.
Get ready for electric speed. Otto, need a lift?
Thanks, little girl, dude. Gas station, please.
Hey, a man can't live on heavy metal alone, can he?
Can do.
Bogus!
Don't forget to recycle.
That trip went all the way to 11.
Hi, isn't carpooling great?
Yeah, time for some mass destruction, man.
Sit back and leave the driving to me. Ow! Ah, another satisfied customer.
That ride was fine as fresh huckleberries.
Just get me out of here. No questions, all right? I'll pay handsomely.
How do you like my Electoris? Sure thing. Look at me, I'm flying!
Put it out. I'm getting a lot of brain swelling. Adios, you useless tool.
Where can I take you?
Home for the mildly interesting. This better be good.
You got it.
Whoa, I'm getting dizzy.
But I was just getting started.
Hello, Boss is so trash. I don't know how anyone besides furries can enjoy that. Yeah, maybe Edgar's a furry.
Hey, your rating is...
Hey, man.
This is now officially the longest Simpsons Road Rage live stream you've done so far. At least I finally got my wish of you doing a longer stream thing. Is it though, Andy? It's only 2 hours and 20 minutes. Are my other streams really that short?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. I'm too good
Let's
to
see,
ride
road
the bus. I hope you asphyxiate
rage.
on your exhaust fumes and die a horrible death.
Huh, you're right, it is. I did not realize that, Andy. I'll be damned.
I'll be watching you.
Time to make some moolah. This clown ain't fooling around.
Take me to the Quickie Mart. I feel like a little shoplifting.
Oy vey! Haven't you ever seen a drunk clown before?
That ride was fine as fresh huckleberries.
Careful, don't sit on Mr. Teeny.
Yar, can you give an old seabird a lift?
Seh, Goyim. Out of my way, you snorer! Oh, maybe I should stick to my day job.
Me port of call. Yar.
Hey, hey!
Ed Krabappel's apartment, please. We are going over the curriculum.
What do I have to do to make you people happy? Oh, great. I just had another heart attack. Maybe I should stick to my day job.
What clever driving. Bravo.
Hey, hey! Get in the car and shut up.
Yar, can you give an old seabird a lift?
All right.
Call me Ishmael. And late.
This is too easy.
The ship be too slow, says I.
Welcome, friends.
Can you take me somewhere? Oh, I forgot where I need to go.
Whatever.
What it says
Ow,
babysitters?
my
I wonder if it's
head.
like Rubber Baby Buggy Bumper babysitting service.
Bingo!
See you later.
Don't be frightened by my appearance. I'm a trained professional harlequin.
Can I go home? A leprechaun tells me to burn things.
Oh, I once nailed a groupie there. Hey, hey!
My daddy's going to put you in jail. Bye.
What's the matter? You never seen a clown car before?
Flanders House, please. I've got my eye on their big screen.
What do I have to do to make you people happy? Is this any way to treat a celebrity? These mashugana drivers are fakakta.
Thanks for the lift, dude.
Hey, hey!
Take me to the Quickie Mart.
Oy vey!
Oh, still needs another operation.
What are you looking at? Haven't you ever seen a drunk clown before?
Thanks for the lift.
What's the matter? You never seen a clown car before?
Wow, all right. I promise I'll try my best not to throw up. Same thing happened when I took my driver's test.
Oh, maybe I should stick to my day job.
Thanks. See you around.
Don't be frightened by my appearance. I'm a trained professional harlequin.
Oh, take me home, please. It's very tiring being so righteous all the time.
Seh, Goyim. Oh boy, there's another lawsuit. What's a clown gotta do to get ahead these days?
Okay. Coming soon, a graphic novel based on... No, I read that already. I read that too. In the news, Turkey and Syria had a huge earthquake, which reminds me of the Bible verse, Loose the four fallen angels in the great river Euphrates, which is around the same area. Perhaps the end times are upon us. I mean, there's a lot of things that can make you think that, to be fair.
You'll rue the day you cross C. Montgomery Burns.
Alright, let's go into tryhard mode. Let's fucking do this shit. 10,000 or more. Can I do it?
That is the sorriest excuse for a vehicle I've ever seen. I've seen tree sloths move faster than that piece of rubbish.
USA! USA! Oh, the Chief Wiggum, what are you doing here?
Just making sure that people are obeying the law, that's all.
Careful, don't sit on my nachos.
Official police business. I'd tell you where I'm going, but then I'd have to tell you.
Tip, please.
Hey, the law says you're not supposed to drive that fast, but what the heck?
Hi, Marge.
Hi, homie. I brought you some pork chops for later. Can you take me to the Gilded Truffle? I'm meeting Homer, if he remembers.
Okay, I didn't ask for your life story. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, that was so fast.
Seatbelt, schmeatbelt.
To the arcade, please. Conquest of enemy forces awaits.
Boring.
I'm not going to dignify that with a comment.
That was too easy.
You did it at warp 10.
Yeah, Valakai blocked Chiso a while ago, Andy.
It's crashing time.
Take me to the dating service. Willie's lonely.
You have any barf bags? I don't feel so good. That's the spicy meatball.
That was the best trip I ever had.
Get in. I've got candy.
I want to go to the box factory. Yay, boxes!
Damn straight.
I bet my Wookiee.
Get him, Smithers.
Did I do great or really great?
I like coconuts.
Excellent.
Whoa, dude, I am glad you came along.
What part of get in don't you understand? The what now?
Are you even watching the road?
Oh, I bit my tongue. I feel bad about myself.
Oh, still needs another operation.
Would you like a receipt? Too bad.
See you around, brother.
Where to, Mac?
Can you ferry me to the Flying Dutchman? I like to watch the landlubbers chow down.
Whatever.
Yeah, Homer on Entertainment District is typically my best pairing.
Eat my dust! Woohoo! All right!
Me port of call. Yar.
Hi, sweetie. How are you?
I'm fine, Dad, but I'm in a bit of a rush. You're a lifesaver. The school concert is tonight, and I need a reed for my saxophone.
Oh, can I come? So long, suckers!
You maniac!
I hope you didn't puke.
Finally! I thought we were never gonna get here.
Millhouse? You're one weird-looking kid, you know that?
Whoa. Sorry, Mr. Simpson. To the arcade, please! Time to spend my mom's alimony!
Can I come? Thanks for me. All right.
Thanks for the lift!
Hi, everybody. I haven't felt this much pep since the night I cold-cucked Calvin Coolidge.
Hi, Dr. Nick. Whatever.
I'm a little dizzy from the anesthetic. I'm just going to sit here for a while.
Now that's driving.
Maybe driving is not for you, huh? Why not try heart surgery instead?
Homer for hire at your service.
Thank you. Like I was cryogenically frozen, but with the lack of heartbeat, ceasing of the aging process. Hi.
The what now? Touchdown!
You're a disgrace to drivers everywhere.
Well, well, if it isn't Mr. Goody Two-Shoes himself.
Hiya, Homer.
Okay, I didn't ask for your life story.
Thanks a bunch, Cabaroony. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm really in a hurry.
Oh, this video game sucks.
Yeah, Savage Gamer likes to block people for trolling him too, which is always fun. It's always fun to troll him. By the way, Andy, if you go on one of Savage Gamer's Shadow the Hedgehog streams, you can actually hear him say my name sometime in the stream. I like that you joined in too, Ree. That's funny.
Hey, you're ready.
Because me and Corbin have trolled him a few times on stream. I did not get above 10,000, but you know, we did all right.
A shiny new donkey to the man who brings me the head of Homer Simpson.
I'm gonna put up a poll, boys. There's a poll. Enjoy. And while you guys are thinking about that, I'm going to do some more of this. Because this game can get kind of repetitive. If you guys want to keep seeing this, I'm down, but, you know.
Another defiant motorist? You'll soon learn your lesson, friend.
More money, more money. Hurry up, I ain't got all day.
Yo, take me somewhere to eat.
Hold on to your hat, Mac. Adios, you useless tool.
Awesome ride. You rule.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Can you take me to the movie theater? I hear they're hiring losers.
Just shut up and let me drive, okay? Yoink!
What? You're the best driver I've ever seen.
Let's go, I ain't got all day.
Take me somewhere to eat, I don't care where.
Shut your head hole. I hope that was a cat. All right, get out of the car now, please.
Huh. I'd say that's a new record.
Stop!
Where to, Mac?
Drive me to the pet store. I want an alligator to flush down the toilet.
You got it. It's okay. Car crashes turn me on.
Whee!
So long, loser.
Hey, that was pretty good. For a lame wad.
You're coming with me.
To the arcade. I got a pocket full of quarters.
I hear that. There you go.
Whoa, that was the coolest.
Playing Road
And
Rage
away
is the
we
ultimate grinding.
move.
Dating service, please. I'm a very lonely man.
Hold on to your hat, Mac.
Get him, Smithers.
Another satisfied customer.
My wrinkles hurt.
Oh, come on. All the mo.
Can you please drive me to the donut store? I need to replenish my supply.
I hear that.
Ooh, Vishnu frowns upon your recklessness. Who does not like to be late?
All the mo.
I want to go to the box factory. Yay, boxes!
You got it. Score one for the bartender.
When the doctor said I didn't have rooms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Requires sustenance. Take me to the nearest eating establishment.
Hey, what are you looking at? Shut your head hole.
Oh, I think I broke something there.
Vamoose, you puke pail.
Worst trip ever.
And away we move.
Can you ferry me to the Flying Dutchman? I like to watch the landlubbers chow down.
Just shut up and let me drive, okay?
Mo is my favorite Simpsons character, if you guys don't know. I really like Mo.
Oh, jeez, not again. Vamoose, you puke pail.
Me port of call. Yar.
You're coming with me.
Mo's Tavern, please. I hear he's taking bets on the Special Olympics.
Hold on to your hat, Mac. You jerks okay? On my roids. All right, get out of the car now, please.
You're the worst driver I've ever seen. And I've driven with Mickey Rooney.
Let's go. I ain't got all day.
Take me to the Googleplex. I am dying to see Look Who's Oinking.
Just shut up and let me drive, okay?
Up already. I'm gonna be late.
Whoa! Sweet mother of Mike. Another satisfied customer.
Nice driving, man.
Midge, what are you doing here?
Hello, Mo. You scare me. Can you take me to the Gilded Truffle? I'm meeting Homer, if he remembers.
I hear that. Adios, you useless tool.
You need to drive faster if you expect to make any money.
I was born.
What was the first Simpsons episode you ever watched? That is a good question. Let me think. Because I played the games before I watched the show as a kid. I like Road Rage and Bart vs. the World were the two things of Simpsons I played back in the day, and then Hit and Run when it came out. I think the first episode I saw was the Telltale Head, maybe? That might have been one. It's a tie so far. Yeah, it's been close. I'm surprised there's 8 votes. I'm sure Andy had a hand in that, but...
Rule of the day, you cross C. Montgomery Burns.
You've been live streaming Simpsons Road Rage so long that the early live streams of this game were the ones you did before going to work, which explains those streams were shorter on the shorter side, yeah? Keep playing Road Rage for the ultimate grind. Dialogue error. Marge says I'm meeting Homer, if he remembers, while she's in the car with Homer at the same time. Yeah, they didn't really program in lives to be, like, specifically there. And me, partially, yeah? Okay.
meaning of this? Have infernal contraption in the landfill and ride my bus.
I love the smell of gasoline in the morning. All right, easy money.
I need to go to the Quickie Mart to get zit cream. A lot of zit cream.
Hey, just leave the driving to me.
Oh, I think you broke something there.
Score!
This is the greatest moment of my sad life.
Get him, Smithers.
All right, a sucker.
Wow, all right. I promise I'll try my best not to throw up.
What in blazes?
All right, let's roll. Take that, Judge. Totally awesome.
Whoa, I don't feel so good.
Dude, get in the car and let's go. No problem, dude. All right, time to pay up, dude.
When the doctor said I didn't have rooms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
We're off to the races.
Can you take me to the grocery store? They're having a sale on nutmeg.
No problem, dude. Totally awesome. Awesome.
You need to drive faster if you expect to make any money.
Let's go, dude.
No es facile.
This is so much better than being in prison. Totally awesome, dude.
Ese era el mejor viaje de mi vida. Muchas gracias.
Bummer, it's the heat.
Hello there, familiar but clearly innocent driver. Can you take me home? Thieves stole my police car.
Hey, just leave the driving to me. All right.
You sure know how to speed.
All right, a sucker.
Take me home. I have to regroup from a wedgie.
No problem, dude.
All right.
Dude, this is where you get off.
All right, that was great.
Over here. Stop.
We're off to the races.
Home, please. Mother needs her sponge bath.
No problem, dude.
Hurry up. I'm going to be tardy. That was simply awful. Simply awful.
Totally awesome.
Well, that was adequate.
All right, easy money.
To the church, please, and I'll expect to see you there on Sunday.
All right, let's roll. Totally awesome. All right.
Hallelujah.
All right. Dude, get in the car and let's go.
Take me home.
This is so much better than being in prison.
Look out!
Score!
See you around.
Let's go, dude.
I need to go and see Patty and Selma.
No problem, dude.
Move it or lose it, Buster. Whoa!
Bummer. I was so getting in the groove.
We're still at a tie? Yeah, we sure are.
Hey, your rating is...
Reckless.
You'll rue the day you cross C. Montgomery Burns.
All right.
How dare you clutter the roadways with that piece of rubbish?
So happy to be on the road with the driving, steering, and cell phone-related mishaps. Welcome, fellow Earthling.
Quick, take me to the Quickie Mart. I need wrestling magazines and lottery tickets.
Zoid! Why, you worthless hunk of junk. Wow, that was incredible.
Way to ignore the speed limit.
We're two land travelers.
Well, well, and here I thought I'd never find a ride.
All right, then.
Ow! This is going on your permanent record.
Professor Frink rides again.
What clever driving. Bravo!
God damn it.
Right, now, why would you do that to a person? Hey, hey, where can I take you?
I need to go to that big old mansion on Evergreen Terrace. I hear they're looking for someone to mow the lawn.
Superior technology breeds superior results. Hey. No, I didn't mean to hit a person. See you around, silly person.
I still ain't tipping yet. I'm Scottish.
Hey, hey.
Take me to the Maison Derriere. This coupon for free lap dances expires in 5 minutes.
Zoid!
Hey, what's the big idea?
Excelsior!
Hey, thanks for helping out a clown in need.
Hey, hey!
Would you mind taking me to school?
Superior technology breeds superior results. Hey!
Ow! Thank goodness for seatbelts.
Hey!
You have a gift for speed.
We're two land travelers.
To the church, please, and I'll expect to see you there on Sunday.
All right, then.
Now, that was unnecessary, I think.
That was Frinktastic, if I say so myself.
Praise be the glory of God.
Welcome, fellow Earthling.
Can you take me to the retirement castle? Grandpa needs a sponge bath.
Superior technology breeds superior results.
Superior technology breeds superior results. Hey.
Thank you for riding.
Nice driving, man.
Hey, hey, where can I take you?
Whoa, dude, I'm glad you came along.
Zoid! Occam's razor.
Oh man, that sucked.
Hello?
Oops. Why isn't anybody? Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Take me to the retirement castle, please. I need a cadaver to practice on.
All right, then.
All right, come on, come on. Come on. Ooh, ah, so close. We could add another 1,000 at least. I just make another account to end this poll. I mean, look, it's fine. A tie, I'm just keeping going with it, so, you know. Anthony B. recently started playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Finally, he's doing something different than Harry Potter for the first time in, like, forever. Yeah? Alright, let's see if we can get that in one go. 8,777.
Another driver on the road? Blast your hide to Hades, you meddling fool. Steal any of my passengers and you'll pay for it, my friend. You'll pay dearly.
So happy to be on the road with the driving, steering, cell phone-related mishaps.
Ugh, I've had enough of those kids.
Hey, where can I take you? All right, then.
That trip gets an A+.
Stop the car, or I'll punch you in the neck.
Take me somewhere to eat, I don't care where.
Where to, land traveler? Zoy! No, I didn't mean to hit a person. That was frinktastic, if I say so myself.
I'd say that's a new record.
Hey!
Me puede llevar a la tienda de animales.
Superior technology breeds superior results. Hey! Professor Frank rides again.
Este era el mejor viaje de mi vida. Muchas gracias.
Welcome, fellow Earthquake.
I want to go to the box factory. Yay, boxes!
All right, then.
I bit my Wookiee. My tummy doesn't like your driving.
See you around, so.
What's up, Hunter?
Hey, where can I take
Is Hunter, is that Ree again, or are you actually a genuine new person?
Zoy!
Hey! Really must learn how to drive. Can you hurry up? I'm going to be late.
Someone broke the tie, yeah? You sure it wasn't you, Ree? Are you sure it wasn't just you?
I spilled my squishy. Worst video game ever.
Don't. Hey!
What are you trying to prove with this crazy driving?
Vishnu frowns upon your recklessness.
Excelsior!
That was so fast. Take this jerky as a tip.
Welcome, fellow Earthling. Can you take me to my boss? Superior technology breeds superior results. Hi. Hurry up, I ain't got all day. Ow, I sat on my roids. Wow, that
No?
was
Okay.
incredible. Thanks for the lift, Mac.
It's a bit convenient, though, isn't it?
Where to?
But, yeah, we'll switch over after this level, then.
Arcade. It's time to grease the joysticks.
All right, then.
Because, like I said, I do think Road Rage does get a little repetitive after a while, especially since Entertainment District is really the only map that I can score decent amounts on.
Thank you for riding.
What an average trip.
Welcome, fellow Earthling.
Take me to the date.
Frankly, I still suspect it was Yuri, but I honestly don't care. Because I know Andy does the same thing, so it's like, whatever.
Thank you for riding.
Really, thanks you for the lift.
Hi, choo-choo-choo.
Where to, land traveler?
I want to go to the box factory. Yay, boxes.
Superior technology breeds superior results. Hi.
Get into this. Get that wicked automobile off the road.
Hi.
My cat's breath smells like cat food.
Thanks a bunch, Cabaroony.
Hi, hi. Superior technology breeds superior results. Hi.
I think I hurt my neck. Ow! Wow, that was a big one. Yikes! That was close.
Excelsior.
And I don't think you're gonna last too long out here driving like that.
Hey, hey, where can I take you?
I need to go to the Frying Dutchman. They've got all you can eat chum. Chum!
All right, then.
Nice! Watch it, I almost spilled my sundae.
Zoe! Professor Frank rides again.
You drive like I think. Slowly.
Welcome, fellow Earthling.
You're a lifesaver. The school concert is tonight, and I need a read for my section.
Zoe!
Would you hurry up? I'm gonna be tardy.
That was Frinktastic, if I say so myself.
Finally! I thought we were never gonna get here.
My wife is going to kill me.
Hit and Run is a better game. True, it is. During Road Rage's development, Skinner, Jasper, and Hans Moleman were originally planned to be playable drivers, but were scrapped and only limited to being passengers in the game. I did not know that.
Hey, hey, your rating is...
Insane.
Another driver on the road? Blast your hide to Hades, you meddling fool.
Walter! Walter. So close to the next reward in this game, I know, right? All right. Walter rhymes with Whopper. It sure does. Kind of. I have seen the Walter, meme of that, though. Walter. Junior bacon triple Walter. Flame broiled jarred with extra perfect toppers. I roll this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup. It's okay if I don't want that. Something, any Walter this way. Walter broke the stream again? Yeah? Degrassi is so lame, though. I don't think I have a save on this Xbox, but we'll find out. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because we played through it on a different Xbox.
Hey! I'm endorsing a new cola, kids. And this one isn't poisonous to anybody.
That we know of.
New and improved Buzz.
So we're going to end this stream and start a new one? I never said that.
Plus, it has a special ingredient, too hot for the FDA. It'll give you the get up and go you need to do all the pathetic stuff you have to do. Try new improved Buzz Cola.
Cola.
My ideas are making fun of it. Yeah, but they're always the same, Jisoo. They're always the same.
Player one.
Watch it, pervert. Homie, somebody ate every dessert in the house. I need you to run to the store and pick up some of that ice cream with the miniature pies in it.
Well, must have been one of our kids. Probably Milhouse. Sweet. You're not gonna get more? Woohoo! All right!
Buzz Cola, yeah.
Are fleeting.
This is the worst town in America.
This is a school zone!
do not press means press right away. Whee!
This game seems like Postal. Well, I mean, it's a lot like 3 Hours of Road Rage is pretty good too, yeah. But it's like a parody of like GTA and games like that, which, you know, Postal is kind of similar. This game's just GTA but with Simpsons, but that's okay since there's more to do in this game. True. I love Simpsons Hit and Run. It's one of my favorite. It's my favorite Simpsons game by far, obviously, but I don't think that's a hot take. I think everybody agrees. Why can't I play Larry the Looter?
Hey, Apu, give me a cola and I need another bucket of ice cream with mini pie.
What happened to the ice cream with mini pies your wife bought this morning?
Oh, I probably ate it. I don't remember stuff too good.
Congratulations, Homer. Mission complete. Go back home and talk to Mom to start the next mission.
Isn't the future yet? Isn't the future yet?
This game came out right after Vice City, but before San Andreas, yeah?
Whatever food doesn't kill me, makes me stronger.
Perhaps a little quote-unquote shrimp will tide you over.
Hello. Alright. I switched over to Hit and Run, so I'm playing that now instead. Yeah. Yeah. I had a poll in the chat, and then eventually Hit and Run won, although I know that Ree and Andy both voted multiple times from sock accounts, but whatever. Yeah, the thing with Road Rage too is after a while it gets a little repetitive, because especially since really the only viable map for me is Entertainment District, because that's the only one I can really get a good score on. I really enjoy it. It's fun. You know what's funny though, is I actually played Hit and Run and Road Rage before I watched The Simpsons. Because as a kid I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons, but because my parents were really strict back then. They got better as time went on. But my mom and dad used to be like really strict and be like, it's not appropriate. Which I think Simpsons is actually. It's totally fine for kids for the most part. It's a family show. Like, it's got some raunchy stuff in it, but, like, I think for the most part it's fine. Because, like I said, I know that Matt Groening made it for families originally. But, yeah. So my introduction to The Simpsons was actually, there's a game on the NES called Bart vs. the World. And that was actually my first Simpsons experience, and then after that I played Road Rage and Hit and Run. Because my parents, for some reason, I convinced them to let me play the games, even though they wouldn't let me watch the show. It was really funny. Yeah. Well, I still watched it after a while. Like, I just watched it without my parents knowing. Yeah. Oh shit! I just remembered I had you muted. I had the computer muted. I'll unmute you. There you go. Anyway, go ahead. Like, not for me. I could hear you the whole time, but the chat couldn't.
Okay, so chat, my mom obviously hates porn, but she tolerates nudity in movies. She doesn't think it's right, but she likes the gossip behind it and the taboo-ness. That she's like, oh, look at them fucking around. Look at them, like, getting nude. So, like, it's not okay when I do it, but when she watches it, it's funny. It's like, oh, look, it's a hilariosity. So, she loves Family Guy because of the little kid.
Oh, Stewie?
Stewie.
Yeah. The Simpsons is made for everyone. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I think it's totally like I said, it's a little raunchy. It's got some swears and some like innuendo, but it's not like outright, you know, like
It's still not Family Guy level.
Yeah, it's not Family Guy level, and it's not even South Park level. So, which I would argue that Family Guy is way more offensive than South Park. Even though I like South Park better, I think that Family Guy is way more offensive. Which, and I'm not saying that as a bad thing. Obviously, I like offensive humor. And that's one thing I like about Family Guy is even today they're still really ballsy. Like, granted, I don't really like modern Family Guy because a lot of it's just kind of crap. But I would rather watch modern Family Guy than modern Simpsons just because the last, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years of Simpsons haven't been good. Well, maybe more than that, but... Like, point is, the last Simpsons season I liked was season 20. Everything after that, I kind of hated. And it's not really any specific reason. I just felt like it was, you know, quality of writing.
I don't know.
I think it's also because, like, the characters aren't really characters anymore. Like, I mean, obviously, The Simpsons is literally how they came up with this term, but the term Flanderized, where the characters just become, like, one trait.
What do you mean by trait?
So, like Flanders, right? In early on in the show, he was a full, well-rounded character, right?
Yeah.
But in the later seasons, they just made him, he's a Christian, and that was his entire character. There was no other personality to him.
Yeah, he's an annoying neighbor Christian.
Yeah, and then, so Homer, they just made him stupid. And they made him stupider as it went on, because if you watch, like, season 1, he's dumb, but he's not that dumb.
Yeah. I guess it's like, well, have you seen One Piece? Zoro?
I have not seen One Piece.
Okay, they did the same thing with One Piece that it did with what you're describing about The Simpsons.
Oh, yeah?
They exaggerated their worst qualities, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so Zoro was, you know Guts from Berserk?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he had more of that personality, like a lone wolf. You know, like, you can't tame me, the untamable horse. And then Luffy, you know, persuades him to join his crew. So he wasn't smart, but he was like Guts, you know, like he wasn't dumb. But then in like the post time skip, that's around episode 500 of One Piece, Zoro is like he sucks with directions. That was a small thing in like the first episodes, but now it's like every time he either walks more than 10 feet, he gets lost.
Oh, okay.
They were like, go to the stair. He's like, where the fuck's the staircase? I'm like, dude, it's right there. So he sucks at directions. And then Luffy loves food. And then they used that as a plot point this one time. They're like, why do you want to be a hero? Or why do you want to be a pirate? I don't want to be a hero because pirates don't share their food. And they use that as a plot point. Yeah, so I agree. It's what they did with The Simpsons.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, I love classic Simpsons and I love classic Family Guy and classic South Park, but like, all of those shows I do feel like have all kind of gone downhill in recent years.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, even South Park, like, I used to be like the one who would say, oh, there's no bad South Park, but I don't agree with that anymore. I think there are definitely some bad episodes of South Park. I think South Park has more good than bad, and I think that, the newer seasons of I think that South Park has a better track record. Like, it had a longer run of good episodes than the other two, but even then, I think that I gave it way too much credit back then.
Oh. The thing about South Park is that you know how they used to have like episodes. What's it called? Like every episode had its own unique story.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
like the whole
now they're
season is
serialized.
that theme.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah. Because they used to be episodic and now it's serialized.
There we go. There were some episodic storylines that I'm like, this is so stupid. Like, I'm kind of glad this is just one episode. I like the other episode. But then now it's that serialized. If you don't like the theme or like the season's plot, it's so retarded because it revolves around that theme.
Well, and that's like that's why like season 20 for me was like one of the worst seasons because like it had like 3 jokes that it told over and over and over again. Like it was like, and the thing is like so it was about the election, which is fine. They always do election episodes, but to drag it out to 10 episodes, they really ran out of material.
Yeah.
And so like the jokes became, you know, oh look, Mr. Garrison is Trump. Oh look, member berries. Oh look, trolls online. Oh look, women are funny. Get over it, haha. And then they just did those same jokes over and over and over again.
Yeah. I agree. It gets annoying and repetitive.
I mean, to be fair, Angela, your favorite season 6 is serialized? Well, season 6 had serialized elements, but like the whole season wasn't serialized. Like it had continuity with Kenny being in Cartman's body, but the episodes were still relatively self-contained. You know, notwithstanding that.
I'm not good with seasons. I don't know which season 6 is.
That's the one. So like that's the one where Butters became like their main friend because Kenny was killed off, quote unquote, permanently.
Oh right. Oh good God, I love that season too.
Yeah, it's my favorite season. Like, and it's not serialized. It just has continuity.
Shouldn't you be in class? Leave me alone. Please, I'm busy installing asbestos right now.
I agree. Ever since that military guy in the serialization, there was a military principal that took charge of the school.
Oh, PC principal?
PC principal, I hate that guy.
I think he works in some episodes. Like, there's some really good jokes they did with him, but then they made him a huge focus. He's not serialized. Like admittedly, he's not one of the things I like hate about it. I actually kind of enjoy his antics at times. I think he can get stale, because it's a lot of the same jokes. It's like, be politically correct, haha. But then you know. But like I said, there are jokes with him that work. But I do think that he is also fairly one note.
Yeah. I called out Chisu that I think he's using AI generated software to generate his comments. I think he feeds them like topics like Dragon Ball GT characters.
If it was AI, I feel like it'd be less repetitive. Because Chisu always talks about like the same like 6 topics.
Oh, I see. Well, we might feed the same topics into the AI. This feels like an AI storytelling.
Well, AI wouldn't have that bad of spelling and stuff either, though.
Oh, okay. Now, how does he write so fast?
He doesn't. So what he does is he types up his stuff in advance, and then he copies and pastes it. Yeah, he types it up in advance and then copies and pastes it into the chat.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Then I know that. Oh, okay, I can see that. But even then, like, how does he? Like this is just way too much for any human being.
No, I agree. Like the thing is, Chisu, like when he watches shows and stuff, he doesn't do it like normal people. He'll see a scene and he'll be like, "Hey, this scene, this character said this line. What if these characters just started ripping off each other's pants and butt fucking and shitting and coming and pissing everywhere?"
So Chisu is like a South Park character.
Right. Well, you know what's the funny thing? So Chisu's like a hardcore Catholic who's like all about like being like a good Catholic, yet he writes the most degenerate, filthy, disgusting trash.
Yeah, like this is like the most naughty or like obscene stuff I've ever read.
Yeah.
And at the whole time I'm confused and wondering how this is possible.
I have years of ideas. Yes, you do, Chisu, and I don't get it. Because they're always the same idea, just with different characters and settings.
They're like political little
he'll have
satire comments.
Yeah, well, like the thing is they'll be like politics stuff where he'll like talk about a news report. It's like, okay, fine. But then like he'll also just make a point that it's like I get it already because I already like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like there's certain things that I don't feel like need to be made a point of multiple times. Like if there's a current event going on, sure I'll bring it up and stuff. But it's like after a while, like it's like I already know the world is fucked and I know that shit's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's so people don't like to watch the news because of that.
Now, granted, I watch the news. I listen to probably between 5 to 10 hours of news a day when I'm at work.
Wow. That's too much.
Yeah, well, I like to stay informed, so that's just what I do. And I have multiple, like, I listen to multiple podcasts and stuff, and I'll read articles on my phone from time to time, too.
Mm-hmm. I can understand 5 or 10 minutes a day, but anything more than that, I think it's too much.
I do it for hours. You got to remember, I'm listening to it in my ear on my phone, though. It's not like I'm like actively like it's on in the background while I'm working.
Yeah.
But I could see why it would also be tiresome. Like I said, I don't expect most people to do that. That's just what I do.
Oh. Alright.
Cool. That's because I care about what's going on in the world, and I like to keep up. So.
Do you mind if I ask you what type of job you have?
Oh yeah, no problem. I've openly talked about it multiple times. I'm a supervisor in a shipping warehouse, so think like UPS or FedEx, but like on a smaller scale.
So you can listen to it because you're the supervisor. Nobody's gonna ask you why do you have that in your ear.
Well, like I only have one headphone in. We typically allow it when it's just one headphone.
Oh.
If people have both in, that's different. But
I see. Okay. I thought you brought like an actual headphones. They're not that suspicious, I think, because they might be like work-related headphones.
Right. Well,
I think
it's just
are a little bit more suspicious.
Well, it's an earbud. It's just like one little earbud that I keep in.
Ah, never mind. That is suspicious. Yeah. Never mind. But it's good that you're the supervisor, so.
Well, yeah. Well, and again, management doesn't really care about that sort of thing. The only time they care is when corporate's coming, and then we gotta, act like we do everything by the book all the time. Like we do like safety stuff and stuff. I always make sure we keep up like actual like dangers. Like I make sure we're good on that. But like little things like that, I think this is true with any job. You act different when corporate's there than you do when they're not.
Yeah, of course. My bosses always act of course, sir. Yeah. I'll show this way. To the corporate managers that I visit. Yeah. Oh, I work as a janitor. Like 5 days a week.
Okay.
2 hours a day in the morning.
Okay. Yeah, I typically work. Like, most weeks I'll work 5 days a week, but I do work some Sundays, so some weeks I work 6 days a week.
Okay.
Why me? Nothing lasts forever. Gotta return this stuff before the cops find me sitting around talking
Corbin believes that prisoners, what is it? So you guys believe all drug dealers are evil, right?
Well, so here's the thing. Yes and no. Like, I do believe that they are evil, but I also, that is a loaded question, number one. Is evil?
Yeah.
I think that dealing drugs itself is evil.
Mm-hmm.
However, the more libertarian part of myself doesn't want to make it illegal. Like I said, my views on drugs are a little more nuanced. I think they should be legal, but I don't like drug dealers. In fact, I think the problem is drug dealers themselves are usually really shady, and I do think most drug dealers are bad people. But I think that dealing the drugs themselves is the bad act, and I think that's more of the problem. But I think I do still stand by what I said. I think that drugs should be legal. But yeah, I don't think it's a morally good thing to deal drugs. I think it's morally bad.
Yeah. So you know the difference between selling drugs and importing drugs, right? Like traffickers, drug traffickers.
Well, like ones that bring it over the border and ones that just sell drugs here.
Yeah. So the ones that bring it over the border are, yeah, they're also considered drug traffickers, but I'm talking about the drug lords, you know?
Yeah, like cartels and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, cartels, drug kingpins, drug cartel leaders.
Yeah.
Yeah, those. So yeah, I agree. Those are the most evil ones.
Yeah, I mean, like, I do find organized crime interesting, and I will admit, like, I do have some respect for organized crime as compared to regular crime. I think cartels are let me elaborate. Like, I don't mean.
I get your point because I think the same way when you say you respected
Yeah, that doesn't mean I agree with what they do per se, but I can respect organized crime to an extent. Now, cartels are, like, not one of the ones I particularly respect, because I think that with cartels, they're a lot more brutal.
More sleazy.
Yeah, and they're also just more brutal than I would like. Like old school mafia, I have a certain respect for old school mafia.
It was civilized. You used to whack a fella and that's it. But with cartels, it's so uncivilized. You torture them, you murder their whole family.
Right, exactly.
It used to be civilized.
Right, yeah, and I still find cartels interesting. I just find them a lot more barbaric.
Yeah, they definitely are.
And like Yakuza, I mean, I'm gonna sound like a fucking weeb here, but Yakuza is the one I am, like, the most interested in. Although, I am very interested in Mafia, too, because I am, I keep stuttering here. I'm Italian. Like, I'm not, like, actually from Italy or anything, but my great-grandpa's Italian, so, you know, it's my heritage.
You're Italian-American.
Well, not, like, I'm American. I was born here. I've been here my whole life. But my great-grandpa was Italian, so it's in my heritage, you know?
Because where I'm from, we can say I'm Mexican-American. That's what we all say. Okay. But that's interesting that you have a slight problem saying you're Italian-American.
Well, it's not that I have a problem with it. I just don't find it accurate. Just because I've never been to Italy, I don't speak Italian. It's not that I have a problem with the idea of it, because I love my heritage, and I respect it. And I wish I could speak Italian.
Because I speak Spanish. I have a slight accent, I think.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, goddammit, okay. Then, yeah.
Like, I picked up on the fact you were Hispanic when I first heard you talk, but...
So yeah, that's why I guess I don't have a problem saying I'm Mexican-American.
Yeah,
because,
sure. And like I said...
lived in... Yeah.
And like I said, I don't have a problem with it. I've never left the U.S., and I can't speak Italian. I haven't gone and done a lot of, like, traditionally Italian things. I love Italian food. I respect the hell out of Italian culture, because, again, it's my heritage, and I also find it interesting. But I just consider myself an American, because America is the only life I've really known. And, but at the end of the day, I'd say I'm myself before I'm even that. You know what I mean? Because I am ultimately an individualist. Like, I am nationalistic when it comes to, like, globalism versus nationalism. I am nationalistic as a general rule. I'm very anti-interventionism for the most part. I think sometimes it can be necessary, but I think it should be minimized because I don't like war.
Right.
And I think that if it's a battle we don't have a stake in, we have no business getting involved. I think that
you're opposed to the Middle Eastern wars, right?
Yes, I'm opposed to those.
Oh, okay, same.
Yeah. But I think it's different when there's like horrific human rights violations that, like, even then, like, well, not even then. Let me like, I think that like with China, I think if we were like to do something about that, I would understand that, because China is horrific with its human rights violations. Because you know they have concentration camps for their Uyghur Muslim population over there.
No, I didn't know that in China.
Yeah, they do. It's really bad, and they have organ harvesting and stuff there too.
What?
Yeah.
I know organ harvesting because of the illegal black organ trade. But
Yeah.
I didn't know it was actual like harvesting by the government. It sounds like.
Yeah, the government does it, and they have concentration camps that they put their Uyghur Muslims in, harvest their organs, and then give it to
What the
their
fuck? No.
yeah, it's really
I
bad.
have never heard of this. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's really bad. So like something like that, I would understand getting involved in. We don't because a lot of people in our government are soft on China, or have stake in China because they have financial interests there and whatnot. And also, I think another part of it is because China has such a huge population. I think both governments and corporations here in the West have they have an interest in it because of the large population. They want to try to maximize profit, hence movies are marketed there and stuff like that.
Oh.
So that's
Alright.
yeah. So yeah, I have a lot of problems with the way China is. Obviously, I have nothing against the people of China. I consider them victims in the whole thing, but their government is one of the most authoritarian and evil governments I've seen. Like a lot of people know about how bad a lot of people know about how bad North Korea is, but China is not much better.
Oh. By the way you make it sound, I agree. Yeah. That's true. I know it's true. I believe you. So
Right.
yeah, I agree.
Right, and then like I said, obviously you shouldn't take everything I say at face value, but I will assure you it is true. But you don't have to believe me. I'm just saying I know it is because
It's true. I've read enough history. I mean anything's possible.
Yeah.
The country that surprises me the most that exists is North Korea. How totalitarian it is.
Yeah.
That I've never seen in history. That has to be number one, a first time in history, I think. No country has ever been as totalitarian as North Korea.
Hard to say. I'd say it's that's probably true, obviously, because it's ridiculous. But I mean, the Soviet Union was pretty bad. Obviously, Nazi Germany was pretty bad. China currently is pretty bad. But I would still say you're probably right. North Korea still has them all beat just because of, if you fuck up in North Korea, they will kill 3 generations of your family.
Yeah, but I don't know if they actually do that. I don't think they do.
They
I think
do.
That's more of a threat.
No, they actually do.
It has to be a few occurrences. I don't believe that's common.
Okay, you don't have to believe me on it. I've looked into it. There's a really good book called Dear Reader by Michael Malice that's about North Korea. That's where I get a lot of my information on North Korea, is that, and then I have looked into it otherwise as well, but that is the one that I remember the most, and it's horrific.
Yeah.
And that's something that if they view you as an adversary to the party, they will do that. They will wipe out 3 generations of your family.
Yeah, I agree. They always threaten that in documentaries, but I just can't believe it because I'm sure a lot of people have fucked up and have gotten murdered. How are they gonna kill let's say you have your family's
Well, it's 3 generations, so they kill the father, the son, and the grandson.
Oh, is it just males? Because I could.
Well, I'm using males as an example. I don't know if it's an entire generation or if it's just one in the generation. So, admittedly, I don't know that detail. I understand why you would think it's hard to believe, and
yeah,
I personally
they would never do that.
I think they would because I think that most of I don't know. I think that we're spoiled in not seeing just how horrible authoritarian governments can be because we lived in freedom our whole life.
That's a lot time consuming. That's kind of I'm just saying that that's just not. I just don't think that humans would unless it's very regulated. But I just don't think humans have the time.
North Korea is the most regulated country in the world. Everything is government ran.
I agree, but let's say Genghis Khan, right?
Okay.
When he genocided a village, it's because the people were there. If they saw you, they would kill you. But if you ran away, they would forget about you. Now I agree. You can't run away in North Korea, really.
Yeah, well, you gotta remember,
I
North
just don't
Korea.
believe it because I've never seen in history killing of 3 generations. I've only seen genocides where they destroyed and massacred a whole village or town or
right.
city.
Well, and I'm not
That's
saying they
because
do
they're
it
all
for
there,
every
and
I'm not saying they do it for
to.
every single infraction, but I absolutely believe it happens because
I just feel like it's a few cases. I'm talking about less than 30.
Again, I'm not in North Korea. I can't prove this. I just disagree.
Oh, okay.
Because to me, I think that the cruelty of humanity is often underestimated.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah. So you don't think that maybe Rabbi Woffers like slavery? You don't think? Because you know what? I'm gonna have some time to think about that because he doesn't want violence. He just wants prisoners to be maximize their hard labor, I think.
Right. Yeah. Well, and I think he thinks that hard labor being the focus rather than just imprisonment, I think, is what he says would be more effective, which I tend to agree. I agree with him a lot on it. I think he's definitely more... What's the word I'm looking for? He's definitely more passionate about it as an idea. It's definitely an idea I can get behind. I'm not 100% fully behind it, but I do agree with him to an extent.
I agree that that would work, but in real life, there's so much corruption. Let's say the drug cartels send money to the Mexican mafia in prison, and they give money to the guards and maybe the warden, right? I'm assuming, yeah, because he controls the prison. So they would just bribe their way out of the slavery.
I mean, yes, but I mean, there's already corruption in prison, so that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, people get favors and shit done for them all the time in prison because of bribery.
Hmm. I love a lot of gangster movies. There's this one I just saw called Shot Caller, which is about the Aryan Brotherhood, the white supremacist gang.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I love that movie so much. I don't recommend it, but man, they do talk about that, the corruption, and the corrupt guards that take bribe money. Sons of Anarchy is another good one with later seasons. Talks about that in season 4, I believe.
I know my dad watched Sons of Anarchy. I didn't watch it myself. I know it was running on AMC at one point. The only like AMC show I've watched all the way through is Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul.
Yeah, those are good too.
Yeah. Anyway, I've been ignoring the hell out of chat. Let me see. What about gangs when compared to the Mafia? I think the Mafia is way cooler than gangs.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they are still gangs, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, the Mafia is...
I work for an electioneering place, mostly, and I'm usually there for from 7 to 3? Okay. Do you still like Beavis and Butthead? Of course I like Beavis and Butthead. It's a great show. And the reboot's been good, too. Which is worse?
Gangs are like... Oh.
He was asking which is worse, Bloods or Crips. I don't really think there's a distinction. They're both around the same level.
I guess Crips, because there's more of them.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. You know, I think you're better at answering that than me, because you probably actually experience it more.
Yeah, I was obsessed with the Bloods and Crips when I was a kid.
Yeah, and like in LA, they operate there, don't they?
Yeah, they do. That's where they were founded.
Yeah, we don't really have a lot of Bloods or Crips here in Utah.
So, the Crips were founded by Stanley Williams, and I think the 70s or 60s it was. And eventually the Bloods became a thing, I think like 10 years later in the 80s.
Did they branch off from the Crips?
No, I think they organized to defend themselves against the Crips.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what it was. So I think gangs formed to protect themselves against other already formed gangs.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing. Like, Mafia did protection too. Like, I mean, like, obviously there's a reputation with Mafia protection rackets as being corrupt and you know, pay up your protection or we'll fuck up your store, that kind of thing. But like the Mafia did start to protect citizens. Because the government
was back in Sicily during the, like, I'm gonna say the 1800s or 1600s. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was founded because the government wasn't stepping up and doing it, so people formed their own group, and that became what's...
Cosa Nostra.
Yep, Cosa Nostra, yep.
Yeah, Cosa Nostra. Oh, that's my accent, by the way.
It doesn't bother me. I've, like...
Yeah, but like, what is it, like, do I sound Chicano, or like, what?
I mean, you don't sound like a fucking cholo or anything like that, if that's what you're
Alright, no, yeah, of course. Because cholos talk like this, man. I'm
yeah,
talking
exactly.
Mexican mafia, Holmes. Yeah, we're all about that gang life, fool. Yeah, that.
Yeah, I got these guys at my work, or this guy at my work is kind of a wannabe cholo. And he's really aggressive and like, granted, he's kind of grown on me. He doesn't bug me as much as he used to, but he used to be a real pain in the ass. Because like whenever you tell him to do something, he's very like.
Oh, dude, we're lazy. Mexicans are. To be honest, we are lazy. It's true. Like we're hardworking, but like, man, we will do in the laziest way minimum the work. We will do the minimum work.
Maybe the mafia was founded by connections to Freemasons? I don't know anything about that, Chizu.
Yeah, that goes way back. I don't think anybody knows that, but okay.
Like, granted, okay. Like, I'm all about talking secret societies and conspiracies. That shit's fun to me, and I enjoy it, but I've never heard anything about that about the mafia.
Oh yeah, we were right. Sicily, Italy, in the 1800s.
Yeah.
All right, we're right on the money.
Yeah.
Sicilian mafia.
You ever seen
Cosa Nostra.
You ever seen The Godfather?
Yeah, I love those movies.
I have only seen the first two. I have yet to see the third. I know people don't like the third, but I haven't watched it yet.
Is that bad? Yeah. I'm the only person that loves the third, but you know me, I love drug cartels and mafia. So that's why I love gangster movies. So but is that bad?
It is that bad?
Yeah, what I love about the third movie is that okay, Sofia Coppola is hot as fuck. That's Francis Ford Coppola.
But she's a shit actress, right?
Everybody says that. I thought she was the greatest actress ever. You got my dick hard.
And that's the one metric you looked at.
That's the one metric, and it succeeded on all counts. And I was like, whoa, I'm in love with this girl. And I've been following Sofia Coppola ever since. I love her movies too. She's a good director. Not the greatest. I think she's overrated, but yeah, I thought she did a great job. I love let me think. I love the love interest of hers when he sleeps around with another woman. I love that aspect of it too.
Okay.
I love that. Oh man, and I love the ending, the opera scene. Oh,
don't spoil anything too major, by the way.
No. It's just an opera scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just saying because I do plan to watch it. Although I don't have I have the Godfather trilogy Blu-ray that comes with a recut of 3 called Godfather Coda: The Death of Michael Corleone.
Oh.
Which, granted, that already spoils the title for me if it's literal, but still, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. But no, that's all right.
But yeah, Godfather 1 and 2 are great.
Yeah. I love them because they're so realistic. Like that's 100% true. Everything.
I prefer Godfather 2 over Godfather 1, but they're both really good.
Yeah. To be honest, me too. I prefer Godfather Part 2. It's because it's more realistic and it's.
I really like young Vito, and I like how ruthless Michael is in it.
I don't think actually I don't know if the mafia was ever that powerful because under Al Capone definitely, but that wasn't the Italian mafia. That was the Irish mob. No. What was Al Capone called?
He was still the Italian mafia. He was just the American, like he was in America though, so it wasn't like the Sicilian like OGs, but it was still like he was a branch off effectively.
Right. So yeah, you're right. It was called the American Mafia. But he was a specific type of race. Let me see.
Well, was he not Sicilian?
No, he was half Sicilian, half something else. I'm trying to see what other half he was.
Huh.
That's what the mob was called.
Okay, I didn't.
Chicago outfit, but I'm trying to see what. And then the 5 Points, York. But I'm trying to see what was Irish mob. There we go, Irish.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Let me search it up real quick.
In other news, local citizens
No, that's not what it was. Nope. Okay. Oh, good God, this is important because that's what it's called. Alright, I'm gonna have to Wikipedia the fuck out of this right now.
Alright.
So, the thing is that gangs are, you know, low soldiers. They're pretty much like, let's say, rebellious youths. Mafias are like, you know, they do all types of crimes, so they have more money and they're organized and they're more in there for the money. They're usually like it's a family trade type of thing.
Yeah.
Family business. The cartels are mainly drug traffickers, but because they control the country, they also do everything the mafia does. But a cartel controls the mafia does the all types of crime, and then the gangs are the foot soldiers in our cartel. So those aren't considered members of the cartel. They're more so considered paid mercenaries, you know?
Oh, okay. But so they they work together, but they're not the same organizations.
Yeah, they work. Yeah, exactly. But basically, they're the same organization because they work for.
It's like a contractor.
Yeah, it's like a contractor, exactly.
Just for crime.
Yeah, exactly. So a cartel is they're the richest ones because drugs pay the most money. They pay so much money that you're able to control a country, like Pablo Escobar. You know.
I know about El Mencho. I know he's like a big one now.
Oh yes, I'm very impressed. Nobody knows about him. Yeah, he's number 2 in the drug lord in Mexico right now.
Yeah.
So a lot of people, El Chapo was very famous back in.
Yeah.
For his 2-time or 3-time federal prison escape. I forget it was 2 or 3. So I was always under the impression he was a co-founder of the Sinaloa cartel in Mexico, but it turns out he wasn't even the leader. He was second in command. The leader is El Mario Zambada.
Huh.
So that's weird. That's Mexican propaganda. I was fooled too. Everybody said that, and then reporters after, yeah.
Gotta have a scapegoat, right?
Yeah, that was a scapegoat. I was like, wow, then Mexican propaganda worked. Everybody believed it, and I always thought it was a co-founder, but it does make sense. Cartels are kind of like I want to say fascism in the military. There's so much violence. There's always going to be a number 1 person in command because they're so selfish. They kill the competition. So I guess 2 people in command isn't a real thing, a usual thing. But the Guadalajara cartel, which was the founding cartel of Mexico, had 2 leaders, which was in Narcos. They mentioned him. It was Rafael Caro Quintero, and the guy from Narcos Mexico. His name is Miguel Angel Felix. He's the antagonist of Narcos Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, that was during the 80s. So my point is that it's weird, but I feel like the Guadalajara cartel did have 2 founding members working side by side. Anyways, my point is El Mencho used to be a small cartel in southern Mexico, but now they've control half of Mexico. They control the Texas side of the border, and that was the most lucrative part.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's kind of the Alexander the Great right now of Mexico. He's the most wanted man, and I think the government is against him. I think they do want him captured, but he pays. I'm sure he bribes them even more to evade capture. But as long as he keeps paying them, I don't think he's gonna get captured unless he's so wanted like El Chapo that he makes it into the American news. And Biden says, "All right, now you guys need to really, get this guy."
You know, I saw a video one time on YouTube of this guy, like it was El Mencho. It was a recorded phone call of El Mencho like talking to one of the cops on his payroll.
Yeah.
And like telling him to not
Send that to
investigate.
me. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I'll find it. It's on this channel called, I think it's called Took Too Much. They've done a few videos on El Mencho actually. Because they do like videos of like found footage, like you know, tapes and stuff that they find with like crime on them. But like but I think they might be a Mexican-run channel because they've done a lot of stuff about El Mencho and other stuff in Spanish.
Oh yeah,
so.
they're either very passionate international reporters, usually from Britain, but yeah, maybe Mexican.
Yeah.
The ones that are the biggest experts in cartels are the DEA. I want to learn from them. They're definitely the biggest experts I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, of course they'd be in the loop because, you know your enemy and all that.
Like they impress me by how much they know. Because Mexican historians don't. They're kind of like the dumbest historians. They don't. You know, they don't know, like they don't really do their military research. That's why they keep getting facts wrong. Is because they don't feel like they understand the military, and that's what a cartel is. It's the military.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, you know, like it kind of feels like gossip when they talk. I'm like, yeah, just kind of gossip, you know. Yeah, because it's, you know, like American politics too.
Yeah.
So the DEA, they treat it more like an operation. I'm like, oh fuck, this is cool. They know their shit. Yeah. Oh, I read what Chisu wrote. Yeah, you're Mexican. You gotta look up Ping Pong. This guy's from Mexico.
I don't know what that is, but Ping Pong or whatever he said.
Yeah, some hentai artist.
Oh, okay.
Alright, yeah, okay.
Yeah, one of my brothers is actually from Mexico because he's adopted. Because I have two biological brothers and then an adopted brother.
Oh.
The adopted one was born in Sonora, Mexico.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. I'm pretty sure that's a cartel infested too.
It is, yeah. He was telling me about that because like he's heard about like, you know, what it's like there now. And like some of the people he knew growing up are like involved with cartel stuff now.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's it's Sinaloa #1, and then Michoacan #2, Guerrero #3, and #4 Sonora. Actually no, I'm wrong. It would be the border states. So yeah, Sonora and the border states. That's like every country, every state in Mexico. All the northern states, all the Sinaloa, all the southern states. You know, Mexico. That's really cool about your brother. But the southern state of Guerrero, it's in civil war right now. There's armed civilian militias against the cartel. Yeah, and nobody talks about that, and I'm like, why not? That's crazy. That's like Texas being in civil war with armed civilian militias. That's crazy. Nobody talks about that.
Yeah, it is. Like, there's a lot of like, it is crazy. Like, because you'll hear about like some things going on in the world, but it is insane just how little we actually get reported on over here in the States.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I understand prioritizing news that's going on here since that's most relevant to us, but. Like, we cover world events, too. I'm just, like, there's a lot of things I'm surprised we don't hear about. Like, granted, there's some things I get why we don't hear about, because it's, like, either closely guarded or the government has interest in not telling us about it.
Yeah. Well, this is, like, our neighbor Mexico.
Yeah.
And I don't know anything about Canada. That, blind spot for me.
Yeah, Chisu's from Canada.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chisu. I'm so sorry, bro.
It's okay, Canada sucks. Fuck Canada.
Yeah, I you know Tanner Mays from the other server. He's also a Canadian, and Bucket the Blue too.
Oh yeah, Bucket did not get along with Corbin.
Oh no. But So El Mencho is also he's really good with the military because he treats his cartel like the military. He dresses them like mercenaries, tactical outfits. They look like a mercenary group. Like they're armed, like they're dressed like the military. And the Sinaloa cartel, they still dress like civilians, but with big guns. So they all have big guns, but like one's like wearing armor. So you can tell they take it more seriously. They're more trained when they start to wear armor. That's just from my experience reading on this type of military stuff. So it explains that why military-wise, El Mencho is more powerful in the military. But I'm guessing the Sinaloa cartel has better relations with the government, which is why that helps too. Because government provides the intel, and intel is what you need to kill your enemy. Knowing where they're at, knowing where they're staying, knowing the map locations.
Right. Well, I mean, it's like G.I. Joe said, knowing is half the battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chisu says he was born. He lives in Canada, but he was born in Chicago.
Ah, okay.
Andy is also in Canada. I forgot to bring that up. Yeah, so the two most active people in my chat right now, there's 3 people in the chat right now, Andy, Chisu, and Ree. Andy and Chisu are both in Canada.
Okay.
And, by the way, Angelo, I looked up what are the West Coast states on Google, and Utah was one that came up. Well, Utah's not on the coast, though, because the thing is, we're in a landlocked state. So that's just not true, Ree. I'm not on the coast. Like, I'm close to the West Coast. I'm 2 states away from California. But, it's not on the coast itself.
Yeah, Canada's really cool. I wish I knew more about Canada, to be honest. So I'm sorry I don't know more.
I'm not sorry.
They just don't teach anything. They don't teach anything in the United States about Canada. It teaches more about Mexico, to be honest.
I would say, like, one thing I do know about Canada is there's a show called The Red Green Show. Great show. It's a Canadian show. I grew up watching it. Really fun. Like, granted, it's like very deadpan, like dry humor, but I really enjoy it. I watched it with my dad growing up.
I don't remember these being here before.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect you to. It's not, like, I mean, it was, like, popular, like, it has a fan base, obviously. Like, it's a well-known show to an extent, but it's not, like, super mainstream, everywhere, so.
Yeah. My Tanner and Bucket the Blue said that Canadian had the best cartoons before the 2000s. I agree.
A lot of cartoons we got here in the States were Canadian. Like Ed, Edd n Eddy was a Canadian-American collaboration.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's really great.
I'm sure there's other ones that were on like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon that were Canadian as well. I just don't know all of the ones that were.
I'll get you, Bart, just like I got Charlie and Dan.
Afraid not.
Afraid so.
Afraid not.
Afraid so. Dan, your lightning fast wit.
I was wrong about Al Capone. He was Italian.
Okay, I thought so.
It was just, yeah, I was wrong. I thought he was like Jewish or something. Like there has to be half. No, I was wrong.
Yeah, I thought so because I was gonna say I've looked into Capone in the past. I'm very interested in Capone.
Yeah, I thought it was half Italian. No, he was full Italian. It was Italian-made man in the American Mafia that branched out to Chicago.
Yeah.
So it was called the Chicago Mob. I thought it was called the Irish Mob, but that's something. That's another gang.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what Capone's nickname was, right?
Yeah, Scarface.
Yep.
And then that's a sick name.
Yep, and then the original Scarface movie was loosely based on him, but it was like a fictionalized version with his name wasn't Tony Montana, and that it was Tony something else, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I forget too.
I've only seen the Al Pacino Scarface. I haven't seen the original.
Oh, the Al Pacino one's way better. I actually think the original is so overrated.
I own the original on Blu-ray. I just haven't got around to watching it yet.
Like it's an okay gangster movie. There's 3 movies during the 1930s before the Hays Code that gets talked about a lot. That's Scarface that you said. Little Caesar and The Public Enemy. My favorite one is The Public Enemy, then Scarface, and then Little Caesar for me.
Okay. Total Drama was Canadian? Okay. And then Beast Wars was Canadian? Alright.
Video games don't kill people, they just kill them.
Well, Corbin hasn't been on this this stream, Andy. Because I think
you guys...
What's that?
Oh, I was gonna say, you guys have seen Sicario from 2015 by Dennis
I have
Villeneuve?
not, but I've heard of it. I have not seen it though.
Oh, that's the most realistic cartel movie I've seen. Like, that's exactly how it is.
Okay.
I was, I was like, no way, it's gonna be accurate. It's American made. It's gonna be dramatized. It was gonna be all this and that. I'm like, whoa, this is as real as it gets. Whoa. Except the border scene, they would never attack the border like that.
The first dub was done in Canada? Okay.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
Ah, damn, I've been talking about cartels for the past hour. I'm so sorry. I get very worked up when it comes to this.
No, don't apologize.
I just realized,
Yeah, don't apologize. I was enjoying the conversation.
Oh, that's good, because I
Crime
do
is
that a
interesting,
lot.
so...
It's weird because I learned about cartels. I was learning about drug addicts, and I'm like, well, how the fuck? What's the worst thing that can happen to you? Okay, a drug addict becoming that. And I'm like, wait, why do they become drug addicts? All right, gangs supply the drugs.
Yeah.
I'm like, where do gangs come from, or what's bigger than a gang? Oh, gang prisons? What? I'm like, well, let me see. All right, they came from El Salvador, the Mara Salvatruchas. That's MS-13, and all right, 18th Street Gang. Okay. And then I somehow ended up in Central America, and then I'm like, well, how does this relate to Mexico? What, I'm like, what cartels? What's a cartel? Why is it called a cartel? And then yeah, fast forward to now. That's weird.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So do you only like podcasts for news? Well, news podcasts are the only podcasts I listen to, if that's your question. Typically. I'll listen to other stuff, like I'll listen to other YouTube channels and stuff too. Like I don't just listen to news and politics, I listen to a lot of other stuff too, but that is the main like stuff I listen to at work. I also listen to audiobooks. I'm currently listening to Aristotle's Politics and
yeah.
And what's it called? My
Very
brain
good.
drew a blank, but it's Atlas Shrugged. I don't know how I drew a blank, but yeah, there we go. So Atlas Shrugged, it's like Ayn Rand's most well-known book.
It's a great book. It's about capitalism, and it could fail, I think.
Well, it's a pro-capitalist book because it's Ayn Rand, but yeah. But it's also like really, really long. Because if you don't know, it's like 1,500 pages, and the audiobook is 63 hours long.
Yeah. I saw the movies.
Yeah, I bought the first volume of the movies, but I haven't watched the I haven't watched it yet, and because I kind of want to finish the book first, even though it's really fucking long. I've got 45 hours left, so I'm nearly 20 hours into. No, I've got 40 hours left, so I'm 23 hours into it.
My butt hurts.
Watch it, buddy.
Nice.
But it is a long one.
Eat my dust, dust eaters.
It's a really thick book.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, man, the Italian Mafia is really interesting too.
Yeah.
Just they really dramatize it in the United States. I love how many movies they make about it. And in Mexico they don't do that with the cartels. They don't make movies. They do make what's called drug TV shows. They're called narco novellas.
Okay.
Narco novellas.
Right.
And the most popular TV show right now in the Mexico is El Señor de los Cielos, which is about the drug lord from the 90s, Amado Carrillo Fuentes. And Yeah, it's very dramatized. It's not realistic at all. It's not accurate at all. It's just you know, it just yeah, there's not really a story to it. It's just he always wins, you know.
Okay.
My mom's favorite TV show, and it's funny. It's weird.
I think another reason I don't call myself Italian American is because it's you know, it's multiple generations back. It was my great grandpa who came here from Italy, so.
Right.
So, and I've never really been in touch with that side of the family as much as I would have loved to, because like I said, I love Italian culture.
Why don't you think your family passed it on, like the language?
I actually know why. I know why.
I feel like it's laziness, you know.
It is, yes, but I know specifically why.
Okay.
So my great grandpa, when he moved over here to the States, he had to translate for his parents constantly from Italian to English. So when his parents died, he refused to speak Italian again because he got tired of translating. So he never taught it to my grandma.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man. I hope to teach my kids Spanish one day.
Yeah.
Except, you know, I think I have an accent in English, cause and I think I have an accent in Spanish too.
Right. Well, yeah,
So,
that's the thing. My brother, he has an American accent when he speaks Spanish. So his like biological brother makes fun of him all the time for it.
Oh. Does he speak Spanish too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So like, although he was adopted into my family, he's still like, you know, he still talks to his actual family too, like his blood family. Although when I say he was adopted, he wasn't like officially adopted. We just kind of took him in.
All right.
Yeah. The way my dad likes to put it is, he says he came over for a sleepover and never left. Because he was my friend in elementary school, and then in middle school, yeah, he.
They've done that in a TV show, but this is for real. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I think different people are like better at languages, like speaking it, or like the way they just. Because my sister doesn't have an accent in English or Spanish, but sometimes she does show it, but usually no. But me, I suck at speaking, you know. So I feel like I suck with verbally speaking. So yeah, so I'm like, oh, no wonder I suck with languages. Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, linguistics is not everybody's forte.
No. That's my weakness, yeah.
I sounded like a pretentious faggot saying it like that, but...
Nah, it's accurate. It's true, though. But yo, listen, man, I'm gonna have to let you go, fugitive red eye.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Well, it was good talking to you, man.
Yeah, you too. Like, man, you were way nicer than I thought you would be, so... Yeah, man. Thank you for being a great guy.
Yeah. And, very interesting. I quite enjoyed the cartel talk. I do find crime interesting, too, so...
I've been studying it for the past 10 years. It's my passion, bro.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Alright, man. Well, take it easy,
Alright, I'll say goodbye
I'll see you
to
next time. Yeah, go ahead. Say
All
goodbye
right.
to the chat. Yeah, they can still hear you, so go for it.
Alright, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, chat. Have a good night, guys. Alright.
Toodles. I know you do not care when Pie Guy Rules started doing podcast shows, even though he retired from YouTube recently. Okay, Andy. Genghis Khan whelped out a Chinese culture? I don't know what you mean. You mean helped out? I think Korea won't ice that many. Planned Parenthood iced 80 million babies since 73. True. Call the lion? don't know what you mean by that, but okay. My parents hate movies with violence, but are okay with the news being real people chopped up. Also, they don't like SVU. Huh, okay. The Simpsons is PG, yeah. Best idea, redo the Simpsons line from the Halloween special where Bart's calling Moe to make it about gender offender like Bradley Manning or Poison from Final Fight. Okay. Anyone else in chat want to play till 5 a.m.? That's probably not going to happen, Andy. Conversations with a bimbo. Me, what Mario games did you play? Girlfriend, Super Mario Bros. Sonic CD. Walter White in Breaking Bad is the best. Yeah, he sure is. Yeah, I've been ignoring a lot of the chat like a redheaded stepchild. I meant to say clan. Oh, okay.
No problemo.
You're banned from my store.
I fucking love this part because it has like a parody of that song from that really bad Star Trek fight.
I spilled my squishy. You are a disgrace to the road. Get away. You could have avoided that.
I didn't do it. You better run.
Nothing to dignify that they come in.
This is a really bad day.
I don't have insurance.
Walter, Arby's has the meats, Walter! They got the meats, you gotta try it, Walter!
Aw, loser. Don't have a cow, man.
Come on already. Really must learn how to drive.
I'm not afraid. Time to lay some rubber down.
I blame no one.
Whoa, wicked.
I spilled my squishy.
That's totally awesome. Oh man, this sucks. Bart Simpson at your service. Out of my way, man.
Gotta drive like I'm delivering tofu.
Jump to light speed. Oh, this is too cool for school.
I think you could have avoided that.
You almost hit a person.
Look out, commoner.
We don't have deflector shields, you know.
I was just getting into the groove. Fine by me.
Well, that just got a little more rare. Look like my pants and spit.
Hey, you were supposed to eat my dust. Yeah, I totally rule. Not the
Yeah, if I
detail.
drift, this is a lot easier.
Not going to dignify that becoming. Really must learn how to drive.
All for Bart.
Correct it. I need more power. I blame no one.
Bring it on, suckers. Hurry. I'm so sick of it happening.
Walter, Arby's is so much better than Burger King, Walter! They have the meat, Walter! You don't understand, it's the meat!
Warp speed. Great. My car is now near mint. I spilled my squishy.
I have an idea.
What's happening?
Alright, let's see if any of that did anything. He gave us 3 hours of road rage on stream, now he gives us 3 hours of hit and run? No, I don't know you anything, Andy.
Thanks a lot.
Hey, Jabba the... You got it. What's my name? Booyah.
Hell yeah, I did it! Alright.
Reflector shields, you know. I think you could have avoided that. Death!
Take that!
Hull breach!
Oops. Bart Simpson at your service.
Totally legit.
We don't have deflector shields, you know.
Whoa, wicked. Falling mother.
Glancing blow. Engage.
Eat my dust, dust eaters.
I think you could have avoided that.
I didn't do it. No worries. Hey, what? What were you thinking?
Nothing to dignify that than coming. Well, that just got a little more.
Woo, nice one.
We must learn how to drop it.
You better run.
I'm happy to report that your quest for Bone Storm 2 is quite futile. Professor Frink posted a message on my news group, alt.furryanimals.fanfiction.net, that he has bought up all the remaining video games.
Oh.
Thank you not to moan in my mid-sized vehicle.
Give it up for America's boy.
So they made a musical on Alexander Hamilton, who was not a good American, as he was against many rights and wanted bigger government and more regulation. But I think they made Hamilton the musical about him being the good guy, like Ed Gein the musical about the devolved cannibal. I prefer Thomas Jefferson, as he was a real American who stood for freedom and honor despite his views on the Bible. Yeah? Walter, we're going to Canada, Walter! Hopefully nothing goes wrong, Walter! Gotta love how the police sounds when we're still playing during the cutscene, yeah? On Monster Quest, about werewolves, it's physically impossible for wolves and humans to blend. Me, I think furries would disagree. Conversations with my left-wing friend. Me, you hear? Obama supports gayness. Him, that's great. Me, would you like it if he supported pedos? Him, that would be awesome. Okay. But it might cost him the election. Did your friend say that? That's pretty fucking suspicious. Okay. That's not good. Gotta love how the police sounds. Oh yeah, I read that already. I think that's good as stopping point as any. If the N-word is their word, then what do we have? The word only we can use. I think that some of these ridiculous. All right, let me this and ask. Okay. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed tonight's stream extravaganza. This has been Fugitive Red Eye, and have a good one. Toodles!